North Central a second time, and Santee. While the Ainsworth Bulldogs have faced a similarly difficult schedule, they have losses to Ord, 10-3 West Holt team, 8-4 Anselmo Myrna, 8-4 Valentine, an 8-5 Broken Bow team, an 8-3 Pleasanton team, along with Ravenna and Summerland in holiday tournament games. A loss to a 6-4 Mullen team, and coming off a loss to St. Mary's. Well, the Ainsworth Bulldogs scored about 38 points per game. Grayson Painter has upped her scoring average to over 18 points per ball game to lead Ainsworth. Willa Flynn averaging 8 per contest. Peyton Sears at over 6 per game. Your leaders for Ainsworth for this Boyd County Spartan team. They average a little better than 35 points per game. They'll go about 9 to 10 deep, will Coach Russ Lechtenberg. In fact, we're seeing 2 different starters for this matchup. Then we're in the starting lineup for Thursday's win over Stewart. So it's a very deep squad, and he will use about 9 or 10 players in pretty frequent rotation. Boyd County led by Jaylee Lechtenberg, the senior, averaging a little better than 9 points per game, and sophomore Ellie Zeisler in the post, averaging 9 points per game to go along with a team best 10.5 rebounds per contest. We'll take a break, come back, introduce you to the starting lineups as we get set for tip-off here in this Niobrara Valley Conference matchup between Boyd County and Ainsworth on KBRB.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments on Highway 20, Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson, mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates. References gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Welcome you back here on KBRB as we're not even to the girls' tip. We've already got a spill up top, so we're good to go. Okay, roger that. As we get you set for our starting lineups for this girls' varsity matchup, it is the Boyd County Spartans in their road black uniforms with the silver numbers and letters and the silver on the trunks and top of the sleeves. They will take on the Bulldogs, who are clad in white with the red numbers and letters and the red stripe on the shorts. Lineups brought to you by Three River, your area telecommunications and technology leader. And we'll start with the visiting Boyd County High School Spartans, 2-8 on the season. They're coached by Russ Lechtenberg, assisted by Jennifer Pritchett and Tiffany Zeisler. The Spartans will start today. Number 2, Maddie Brown. She is a junior. Number 3, Destiny Bennett, a senior. Number 5, Jaylee Lechtenberg, a senior. Number 11, Kyla McCarthy, a junior. And number 25, Ellie Zeisler, a sophomore. So McCarthy and Brown getting the start today in place of Miri Johnson and Claire Ryman, who started Thursday in the win over Stewart. We also saw quite a few minutes from freshman Cassidy Herman and junior Grayson Eckert. But your starters will be Brown, Bennett, Lechtenberg, McCarthy, and Zeisler for the Spartans. Lineups brought to you by Three River. Three River offering unbeatable internet speeds and amazing prices with Three Rivers fiber optic network. Your internet, cable television, and telephone service are unmatched in the area. Give them a call at 866-569-2666 or visit them on the web, threeriver.net, for more information on the services provided by Three River. They're your local broadband provider and a supporter of high school sports here on KBRB. The Ainsworth Bulldogs at 3-10 on the season. They are coached by Sandy Nelson and assisted by Katie Painter. The Bulldogs will start a familiar starting lineup, 4 juniors and a freshman. It will be number 11, Kinley Welke, a 5'4 junior. Number 15, Willa Flynn, 5'8 and a junior. Number 21, Jaylee Good, 5'7 and a junior. Number 22, Grayson Painter, 5'7 and a junior. And number 23, Peyton Sears, 5'5 and a freshman. Your starters for the Bulldogs, it will be Good and Flynn in the post, and Sears, Painter, and Welke on the perimeter. That's a look at your starting lineups. They're brought to you by Three River, your area telecommunications and technology leader. Well, the Bulldogs typically bring 2 freshmen as their first 2 off the bench, in Adeline Doak, number 5, and Grayson Sisson, number 13. We also tend to see a bit of Lily Beal, a sophomore, in that varsity rotation for Coach Sandy Nelson. Glad to have you with us on KBRB as we get set for this varsity doubleheader. We'll have the Bulldogs back on the air again Thursday as Ainsworth will travel to O'Neill to take on a rated out of Class C1 O'Neill Eagle girls team. The boys don't have the best record, but they're a solid squad against what's always just a brutal schedule for the Eagles. So we'll have those games with Ainsworth on KBRB Thursday. Then we'll have another doubleheader on Friday, as we will have the North Central Knights on the air, as they will take on a Twin Loop at 6 p.m. on Friday, and it will be Stewart home to Elgin Public Pope John. Our other matchup Thursday will be West Holt and North Central, and then Saturday we'll have the West Holt girls in a home matchup against Crofton. That's the remainder of our schedule for this week. So look at your starting lineups, and we're about ready to go with the tip-off in our girls varsity matchup between Ainsworth and Boyd County. That's coming up next on KBRB.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Pharmacy on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Make sure to check out their Facebook page for open hours.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specializes in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Janet and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
TK Angus specialized in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
When you need
welcome you back here on the school video feed on KBRB, AM 14. 4:15 to go in the opening quarter. Apologize for you folks trying to catch us on the video stream. I didn't even realize I had Joe and Kara scrambling when I shut the audio off for the national anthem, as there's a 3 on the right corner, or they call it a 2. A long 2 for Kinley Welke, the right corner, and there's a steal nearly by Grayson Painter as she got a hold of the basketball but could not quite save it. And it'll stay Spartan basketball. Yeah, apologize for that to you, too, as you're scrambling around, as I just forgot to turn the volume back up. I silence it for the national anthem, as we do each game, and Greg just forgot to turn the volume back up for the video stream. So welcome you in listening on the video stream of this game from Ainsworth Community Schools. Inside to Zeisler, baseline jumper, too strong. Rebound is taken by Miri Johnson. Shot clock did not reset, so 15 on the clock. Inside, nice find to Lechtenberg. Her shot blocked by Jaylee Good. It'll go out of bounds and stay with Boyd County. So another opportunity here for the Spartans. 10 on the shot clock. Brown out as into the game comes Claire Ryman. Told you Coach Russ Lechtenberg will go about 9 or 10 players deep. Ryman with it with 7 on the clock. Inside to Zeisler, working against Jaylee Good. Back to Ryman with 3 to shoot with 2. Johnson loses the handle. It's a shot clock violation. Turnover on the Spartans. (9-7). Good's pass is knocked out of bounds by Jaylee Lechtenberg. It will stay with Ainsworth. Bulldogs lead it 9-7 here, about 4:21 off the clock, 3:19 to go, 4:31 off the clock. There's a steal on the inbound by Zeisler. Turnover number 4 for Ainsworth. Zeisler, deep left wing, gets it up top to Johnson. Now to McCarthy. She'll fire a 3 right wing, around and out. Rebound is going to be a foul called as Good there for the board. And coming over her back is Ellie Zeisler. That is the second whistle on Boyd County. It's the first on Zeisler. And there's a turnover by Ainsworth as Grayson Painter's pass over the head of Peyton Sears. So both teams struggling a bit with the pressure. Each team has turned it over 5 times in this opening quarter. It's a 9-7 Bulldog lead. Each team has hit 1 3, and Kinley Welke is going to be called for a hand check up the floor on Kyla McCarthy. That's the 3rd foul on the Bulldogs this quarter. First on Welke. Inbound to Ryman, gets it down low, tough catch, low pass made by Lechtenberg. Corner, Ryman for 3, way too strong. Rebound run down, it'll go out of bounds off of Jaylee Good as she and McCarthy battled for it. It will stay with the Spartans. Still 26 on the shot clock. Inbounding in the corner will be Ryman. Gets it in, just avoiding the steal by Painter to Johnson. McCarthy dumps it inside to Jaylee Lechtenberg. Fires a shot up off the window, won't go. They battle for the board, and it is Jaylee Good that comes down with it, and then a foul on Jaylee Lechtenberg. So that is 2 fouls. Jaylee Good is drawn on the defense after snagging defensive rebounds. Each team with 3 fouls here in the quarter, 2.5 to play. Bulldogs 9-7. We've been in a bit of a scoring drought for both teams. Grayson into the corner. Welke, an 18-footer, is off the mark, and the rebound down to Ryman. Ryman's first rebound, and then she has the ball poked away from her and out of bounds by Kinley Welke. Stays with the Spartans. We'll be getting you score updates from Chambers, where the Stewart Broncos are taking on Chambers Wheeler Central. Another sub in for Boyd County, Cassidy Herman. The freshman post, she'll replace Jaylee Lechtenberg. Tell you, Coach Lechtenberg will go about 9 players deep that we've seen. We'll likely see Grayson Eckert as well in the regular rotation. Near steal by Painter. Ball's going to be not saved by Ryman as she tried to knock it back inbounds. Could have probably let it go. It would have been off Grayson. She tried to dive and save it, but it goes out of bounds. And it's a 6th turnover on Boyd County. So a little bit sloppy for both teams now. Corner to Welke, out to Sears. Fakes the 3, steps in for a 15-footer on the right elbow. Won't go. They crash the glass. Flynn has it and scores. Willa Flynn kind of out-battled Jaylee Good for the board and gets the putback. Ainsworth extends the lead to 11-7, and the Bulldogs set up the pressure. Ryman gets it in to Johnson. They break the press. Mary brings it into the front court, backs it out in the corner to Ryman. Entry pass to Herman. Now around to McCarthy, open for a three left wing. Too strong, rebound tracked down by Kinley Welke on the weak side. Grayson Painter working against a double team. Fancy ball handling there from Painter. Now a bullet pass to Jaylee Good. She launches an 18-footer with almost a 20-footer with a foot on the line, and she knocks it in on the assist from Painter. 13-7, and then a timeout going to be taken by Coach Russ Lechtenberg and the Spartans as the Bulldogs on a bit of a run now, leading at 13-7 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard with 1:23 to play in our opening quarter.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lido Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
Welcome you back here on KBRB. 13-7 Bulldogs in our girls varsity matchup with the boys to follow. Have 1:23 to play in the opening quarter. Off the timeout, Boyd County breaks the pressure nicely. McCarthy across the timeline into the hands of Maddie Brown. Back in off the timeout to Herman. Out to McCarthy. Extra pass to Mary Johnson. She's hit 1-3 and just had that one lined up. Missed it. Offensive rebound. Putback won't go for Zeisler. And then Kinley Welke pulls away the rebound. Good chance for Zeisler on the offensive glass, but Ellie couldn't get the shot to fall. Ainsworth ball up 6. They enter it into Flynn, working hard inside, and she draws the foul. That'll put Willa to the free throw line. Nice entry pass in there as Willa was posted up on the freshman Herman. Cassidy picks up the foul, and Willa Flynn to the free throw line. All 5 Bulldog starters have scored here in the opening quarter, and this will be the first free throw attempts for Ainsworth. That one off the back of the iron. Bulldogs lead by 6. It's their largest lead of the first frame, 13-7. Free throw here for the junior is up and good. Willa with 3 here in the opening quarter. And Ainsworth is up by a touchdown, 14-7. McCarthy throws it ahead to Herman. Shot up and over. Adeline Doak, the freshman who checked in as Herman gets the shot to go. On the assist by McCarthy. Jaylee Good drives, kicks it down low, looking on the baseline for Doak, and it's going to be tied up by Herman. So Adeline Doak, the first bench player in for Ainsworth, 5'5" freshman. She replaced Sears. The tie-up keeps the arrow with the Bulldogs, 25 on the shot clock. 14-9 Ainsworth, final 33 seconds. Is another foot on the line, long 2 for Jaylee Good. Hangs on the back iron a couple of times, and the rebound comes off to Mary Johnson. Shot clock is dark. 23 seconds to play here in the first. Boyd County trying to get it back to a one-possession game before the end of the quarter. See if they try to hold for one shot here. Herman to McCarthy. She'll launch a 3 right wing. Back rim won't go. Zeisler after the rebound. Corrals it between Good and Flynn, but loses the handle, and Flynn out of there with it. Bulldogs with 2 seconds. Kinley Welke fires a 3 lined up, but just short at the buzzer from about the volleyball spike line. And that will take us to the end of the first on your Tri-County Bank scoreboard here from McAndrew Gymnasium. Our girls varsity game, it's Ainsworth leading Boyd County 14-9.
Grain movement and marketing. For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics. Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Before you head out to your next destination, Fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
Have a score update from Chambers. It is Stewart girls leading CWC 8-6 after one quarter of play, and another Niobrara Valley Conference matchup tonight. Cody Gucci has the call for us on that one from Chambers on FM 92 in the web. Boyd County basketball to start the second 8 minutes. Spartans trail 14-9. Bulldogs in a 2-3 zone. As on the wing, Maddie Brown will launch a three. That one won't go. Rebound pulled away by Grayson Painter, and then she is held by Destiny Bennett. So a quick foul on the Spartans. And Ainsworth gets a stop, leading by 5 here early second quarter. Bulldogs won their last home game over Burwell Tuesday. Nobody stops Kinley Welke. She takes a three and banks it in from the top of the key. It's a West Plains bank three for Kinley Welke as she just dribbled into the front court to the top of the key. Nobody met her, so she just launched the shot and banked it home. On the wing, this one knocked out of bounds, and they'll say last touched by Bennett. Good defensive play by Grayson Painter jumping the passing route. So the Bulldogs now with their largest lead at 17-9. Maddie Brown trying to go toe-to-toe with Grayson Painter and face guard her. Here's another three, top of the key. Welke banks in a second. West Plains bank three. Back-to-back triples for Kinley Welke as she's banked home two. West Plains bank threes to start the quarter, and the Bulldogs lead by double digits, 20-9. Out it goes. Bennett will try to answer. Back rim on a three. Offensive rebound. Maddie Brown shot up and good. Maddie Brown on the offensive glass. That ends the Ainsworth run that had been 11-0. There's a poke away by Herman, and then Brown knocks over Jaylee Good to retrieve the loose ball. That'll be the first foul on Maddie Brown. Second already here for the Spartans. Peyton Sears returns. She'll replace Adeline Doak. So the five starters back on the floor for Ainsworth. Boyd County will use a lot more depth than Ainsworth typically does. We'll see if that is a factor in the second half. Ball into Kinley Welke. They got somebody a little tighter on her now. And Grayson Painter couldn't quite get a clean catch as she came in an off-ball screen. Grayson turns the corner all the way to the rack. Too strong on the shot, but she has reached in and fouled. And Grayson will go to the line for two. It will be on Cassidy Herman. The freshman off the bench now has 2 fouls. And that sends Grayson Painter to the line. Grayson, 5 points in that opening quarter, including a three. That free throw halfway down comes out. Zeisler back in for the Spartans as Herman sits. 6:36 to go in the half, 20-11. Ainsworth by 9. Second free throw here for Painter. That one too strong. Rebound to McCarthy. A rare 2 misses from Grayson. Boyd County the other way. Brown bounces it inside for Zeisler. Shot up and good off the glass as she just had good position on Flynn. Zeisler's first bucket on the assist from Maddie Brown. 20-13, and there's a knockaway and a steal by Miri Johnson. 6th turnover for Ainsworth. Now in the backcourt, Painter knocks it away. Saved by McCarthy. Here comes Johnson the other way. Out to McCarthy. High post to Lechtenberg. Tries to drive on Painter. Up and under move. Shot up. Hangs on the rim and scores. Nice ball fake. Shot fake there by Jaylee Lechtenberg to get Painter airborne. And Jaylee has 6. Boyd County now on a run to get back within 5. Painter, nice catch up and over, and a foul on Maddie Brown as Brown was trying to front Grayson as she went down the lane. Good pass over the top by Jaylee Good. It will lead to free throws again for Grayson. That's the second foul on Maddie Brown. And Boyd County, with 5:47 to play in the half, has already committed 4 fouls. The free throw good for Painter after she just missed a couple. Grayson now with 6, the lead back to 6. 21-15, second one too strong. Rebound again to McCarthy. So now you have Brown and Herman each with 2 fouls. Brown stays on the floor, left corner. She has the basketball. To Johnson, they're trying to double team Zeisler in the post with the zone. High post to Zeisler, to Brown. Now down to Lechtenberg. Gets it out to Johnson, loses the handle on it, poked away, saved by Brown, puts it up and scores. Maddie Brown collects the loose ball, and it's a 4-point game after the Bulldogs led by 11. Painter dribbles through traffic, has it poked away by McCarthy. It's still loose as players hitting the deck, and a travel called on Zeisler. So the teams will trade turnovers. It'll be Ainsworth basketball with a fresh 35-second clock. Grayson Painter will inbound on the baseline, gets it into Flynn in the left corner. Tries to bounce it in for Painter. It's a kick ball. Nice defensive play by Zeisler, trying to deny the entry pass. So now we'll start it over again from the baseline. Painter into Kinley Welke this time. Back to Grayson, turns the corner on Brown, shot up, can't get it to go off the glass. And Brown with the rebound, and then she is knocked over and fouled. That'll go, I believe, on Jaylee Good. No, they're going to call it on Flynn. So that's Flynn's second. They must have called Flynn with a reach. I didn't see her near there. It looked like it was on Jaylee Good. High post to Lechtenberg, pull up 6-footer, too strong off the glass. Zeisler there to collect it and score. And now Boyd County starting to use its size, 21-19. Lechtenberg with 6, Zeisler with 4 in the paint. Painter gets a screen off from Welke, now drives baseline, help is late. Grayson too strong off the glass again. Grayson doesn't miss typically many of those. Rebound to Zeisler, throw it ahead to Lechtenberg. It's knocked away by Sears and out of bounds. But Boyd County from down 11 at 20-9 is now within 2 at 21-19. They're on a 10-1 run. McCarthy gets it on an outlet to Johnson. Open three, top of the key for the lead. Won't go. Rebound out long to Peyton Sears. Sears needs some help. Bounces to Good, who saves it. Now numbers for the Bulldogs. Jaylee looking inside, knocked away, gets it back. Gets it to Painter, who's triple teamed, and she has it knocked away by Zeisler and stolen. They just collapsed on Grayson along the baseline with a triple team. Inside to Jaylee Lechtenberg. Looking for Brown. 18-footer is off the side of the iron. They fight for the board on the weak side, and the tip comes out to McCarthy. Mary Johnson for the lead, no, and the rebound to Kinley Welke. And a timeout going to be taken by Coach Sandy Nelson with 3:45 to go in the half. The Bulldogs at one point led 20-9 after scoring the first 6 points of the second quarter, but Boyd County has responded with a 10-1 run. We have a 2-point basketball game, 3:45 to go in the half on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services? No headache. Call on Stack Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Stack offers underground sprinkler systems, landscaping services, mowing, dethatching, seasonal cleanup, and more. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Well, we had an update from our other Niobrara Valley Conference matchup tonight as from Chambers, Stewart leading Chambers Wheeler Central after one quarter of play. 8-6 as the Broncos try to right the ship after losing Thursday night in overtime to this Boyd County team in Spencer and then dropping a home game Saturday to Neely Oakdale. Bulldog basketball off the timeout. The Bulldog lead is just 2 as here comes Painter after a steal attempt by McCarthy. Grayson into the front court, looks for a screener, gets one from Sears, kicks it across to Flynn. Adeline Doak back in off the timeout. Pull up 17-footer for Grayson. That one doesn't find the range. Offensive rebound to Sears. Out to Welke for an 18-footer. Nearly banked in another one. They fight for the board. Willa Flynn has it across to Painter, and she has reached in and fouled. Regardless, they will not give her the bucket, but it will be free throws as that's the 5th team foul on Boyd County. 2 offensive rebounds there for Ainsworth from Sears and Flynn. And it'll be 2 free throws for Grayson Painter as the foul on Destiny Bennett. She has 2. So 2 fouls on Maddie Brown, 2 on Destiny Bennett, and 2 on Cassidy Herman for Boyd County. The Spartans on a 10-1 run. The only point in that stretch for Ainsworth was a Grayson Painter free throw. She knocks in that one. Grayson had a 1-for-4 start at the line before getting that one to go. And misses the second one long, and the rebound down to Ellie Zeisler, already has 6 rebounds. Bulldogs just 3 for 8 at the free throw line. They lead by 3, 22-19. Johnson on the left wing, guarded by Welke. Loses the dribble, and pass is wide of Destiny Bennett. And out of bounds on the far sideline. That's the 10th Spartan turnover of this opening half. 3:03 to play. Jaylee Good returns. She'll replace Willa Flynn, who goes to the bench with her 2 fouls. Bulldogs by 3. Jaylee Good brings it up the floor for Ainsworth against Zeisler. Works off to Peyton Sears, now to Painter. Grayson shadowed by McCarthy. Drive, spin move, all the way down the lane. This time the scoop shot won't go again. Off the glass, the front of the rim, and spins out, and the rebound to Destiny Bennett. Boy, some good looks for Painter. She's just not getting those shots to fall as they typically do. Inside to Zeisler. Good defense by Jaylee Good. First is the first miss, but Zeisler sticks right with it, gets it back, and scores. Jaylee forced a tough shot the first time, but Zeisler had position, cleaned up the short miss, and got it to go. Adeline Doak with the ball, gets it to Painter. Ainsworth's lead now just 1. Painter working against McCarthy. Loses the dribble, needs some help, finds Jaylee Good. Against Zeisler, works off the dribble on the baseline, now to Sears. Peyton drives in, puts up a shot, is short, offensive rebound, Grayson Painter, and she's fouled. And Painter will head back to the free throw line yet again. That foul, the second on Jaylee Lechtenberg, so the foul's really starting to mount now on Boyd County. 2 more free throws for Painter. The first one will not go. Boy, Grayson can't buy a bucket here in the first half. She has scored 7, but just 2 free throws in this second quarter. Typically a very good free throw shooter for this Bulldog team. The second one is good. It's a 2-point Bulldog lead as we hit the 2-minute mark to go before the half. 3 for McCarthy for the lead is off the mark. Weak side rebound is out of bounds off of Painter as she and Lechtenberg battled for it on the weak side. Grayson on the season, a 75% free throw shooter, but she is only 3 of 8 in the first half. Another possession here for the Spartans. Catch and shoot. Zeisler inside. No. Stays with it again. Shot blocked by Painter. And the rebound down to Sears. Grayson with the block on Zeisler on the second try. Painter drives, spins, looking for a screen. Now loses the dribble. It's poked away from her. And we've got another foul on Boyd County. This one called on McCarthy, so she has 2. And right back to the free throw line goes Grayson Painter. These will be free throws number 9 and 10 for her in the first half. .137 to play. Ainsworth holding on to a 23-21 lead. Painter free throw, good. A lot of times you get a shooter can find their rhythm with a couple trips to the free throw line. Brown returns for McCarthy. 5 different Spartans now with 2 fouls. Coach Russ Lechtenberg will have to manage some of the foul issues as Painter finally knocks in 2 free throws in a row. She was making 1 of 2 on about each trip. She is 5 for 10, Bulldogs 6 for 12, and the lead is 4. It's been as large as 11. Boyd County is not led in this game. 3 for Bennett off the mark. Rebound, though, on the weak side to Maddie Brown. Johnson with a runner, and she will go to the line. Good pass into the lane by Maddie Brown after the offensive rebound will lead to free throws for freshman Miri Johnson. That foul, the second on Kinley Welke. Just the third and fourth free throws for Boyd County as Johnson knocks that one in. They are 3 for 3, and it's a 1-possession game at 25-22, a minute 20 to play in our first half of basketball. Johnson toes the line for her second attempt. This one too strong. Rebound down to Willa Flynn. They double team her and a hold call. Willa's going to walk the other way for free throws, and the foul's really starting to mount on Boyd County. That's going to be the second on Ellie Zeisler. So that is now 6 Spartans with 2 fouls here in the half. Bulldogs in the bonus. They're going to take their 13th and 14th free throws of the first half. Flynn's free throw is up and perfect. Back in comes Herman with her 2 fouls. Out goes Lechtenberg with her 2 fouls. Everybody on the floor for Boyd County, with the exception of Mary Johnson, has 2. Second free throw won't go, and a tie-up on the rebound between Zeisler and Jaylee Good. And the possession arrow will keep it with Ainsworth. Bulldogs just 7 for 14 at the free throw line, but lead it by 4. Have a fresh 35. Oh, nice catch on a good cut to the hoop. Grayson Painter, Kinley Welke, the inbound assist. That's the first field goal for Grayson since the opening quarter. She's into double figures now. 28-22, Bennett to Brown, loads up on a long 3. It's off the back rim. They battle for the board, and it's a tie-up between the 2 freshmen, Peyton Sears and Cassidy Herman. Possession arrow this time keeps it with Boyd County. Final minute of our first half. Ainsworth 28, Boyd County 22. Bulldogs have scored 14 points now in each quarter. Into the corner, catch and shoot for Bennett on the baseline. That won't go. They battle for the board, and Grayson Painter comes out of there with it. As Zeisler had it on her arm, she just couldn't find the handle. Painter to Jaylee Good, takes a long 2. That hits it from 19 feet. Jaylee Good on the long 2. Grayson Painter on the assist, and the Bulldogs have grown the lead back to 8 after Boyd County cut it as close as 1. Brown tries to throw it through traffic, and it's into the hands of Jaylee Good. Bulldogs can hold for the final shot if they choose to do so. Here's Willa Flynn to Kinley Welke. She's going to fire a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound down to Bennett. Bulldogs did not hold for the final shot, and now Boyd County a chance to cut the deficit. 18-footer for Zeisler won't go. They battle for the board again, and it's a tie-up. This time it's Maddie Brown and Peyton Sears, 2 of the smallest players on the floor height-wise. They tie up the long rebound on the missed 3, or the missed long 2 from Zeisler. Bulldogs get it back on the possession arrow with 8 seconds on the clock. Jaylee Good to Flynn, knocked away and stolen by Brown. Actually, it's another tie-up. That's going to actually benefit Ainsworth as the possession arrow gives it to Boyd County with just 3 seconds left. Bulldogs probably would not have been able to get a shot away, so this will give Ainsworth the first possession of the second half. Boyd County with 3 seconds from about the midcourt stripe to try to do something here before the clock expires. They throw it into Herman. Back to Bennett. Launches a 3 at the buzzer. Off the window. Rebound to Sears. And that'll take us to the half. Bulldogs put up 16 in the second quarter. Got the lead as large as 11 before Boyd County fought back with a 10-1 run to get it within 1. And then Ainsworth pushes it out to a 30-22 lead at the half. We'll come back with your Tri-County Bank halftime show on KBRB.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Local news personalized with pictures. The Ainsworth Star-Journal, serving the community for more than 140 years. To subscribe or for assistance in promoting your business, contact the Ainsworth Star-Journal at 387-2844.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer soft-weight tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Crane System Construction, Millwright Services, dryer repair and support, crane and bucket truck services, and design planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Greg Kinsey welcoming you back here to McAnder Gymnasium for our varsity doubleheader in the Niobrara Valley Conference. Ainsworth and Boyd County as the Bulldogs lead it 30-22 at the break as the pep band entertains those in attendance here in McAnder Gymnasium tonight. Bulldogs have led wire to wire. They jumped out to a 7-2 lead. Boyd County got it tied at 7. Then Ainsworth went on a 7-2 run to close out the first and go up 14-9. Then jumped that lead to 20-9 with the first 6 points of the second quarter only seeded the Spartans answer with 10 of the next 11 to get it back to a single possession. They, in fact, cut the lead at one point to as close as 1 before Ainsworth pushed it back out to 8 here at the break. Ainsworth outscored Boyd County 16-13 in the second and leads 30-22 at the half. It is our Tri-County Bank halftime show. If you're looking to buy a home, build a home, or refinance the home you have, the Tri-County Bank Home Mortgage Team can help get you into the home of your dreams. Go local with the Tri-County Bank because they're not just your lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by one of their branches in Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill. Visit tcbhomemortgage.com. The Tri-County Bank is member FDIC and is an equal housing lender. We will take a break, come back, and go through our first half statistics and get our keys to the second half in this 30-22 Ainsworth lead over Boyd County.
Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
Ainsworth Auto Parts is now Auto Value, located along Richardson Drive, right along East City Park. They offer oil, fluids, wax and paint, accessories, tools and shop supplies, as well as ag and heavy-duty parts. We've got the parts, we've got the smarts. Ainsworth Auto Parts, your Auto Value parts store.
Well, as we take a look at our halftime statistics, fairly close statistically. Boyd County with 11 turnovers, Ainsworth with 8, Bulldogs plus 3 there. But Boyd County plus 5 on the glass. They've out-rebounded Ainsworth 23-18 in the first half. Ainsworth's been buffered by 14 free throw attempts, making 7. Boyd County is 3 for 4. Bulldogs have hit 3 threes in the first half to just 1 for the Spartans. Taking a look at the statistics, scoring pretty spread out for Boyd County. They have 5 players who have scored. Ellie Zeisler with 6 and Jaylee Lechtenberg with 6. The 2 posts leading the way for the Spartans. Jaylee 2 for 2 at the free throw line. 4 points for Maddie Brown, 4 off the bench for Mary Johnson, including the only 3 for the Spartans. She went 1 for 2 at the free throw line. And a bucket for Cassidy Herman off the bench in that first half. Rebounding-wise, Ellie Zeisler with 8, and several of those on the offensive end. 4 boards for Kyla McCarthy, 3 apiece for Maddie Brown and Destiny Bennett. 2 each for Mary Johnson and Jaylee Lechtenberg, and 1 rebound for Claire Ryman. I had Kyla McCarthy with 2 assists in the first half, 1 assist for Jaylee Lechtenberg, and 1 assist for Maddie Brown. Foul trouble. There are 6 players with 2 fouls for the Spartans. And that would be Maddie Brown, Destiny Bennett, Jaylee Lechtenberg, Kyla McCarthy, Cassidy Herman, and Ellie Zeisler, all with 2 fouls for Boyd County. Ainsworth gets to the free throw line 14 times with all those fouls whistled on the Spartans. They made, though, just 7 of the 14. Grayson Painter leads all scorers with a dozen in that first half. Grayson did not have one of her better shooting halves, but kind of came on late, made her last 3 free throws and got a field goal. After she had 5 in the first half, she put up 7 in the second half. She went 5 for 10 at the free throw line. 8 points for Kinley Welke, including 2 second quarter threes that she banked in from the top of the key to give Ainsworth that 11-point lead in the second quarter. It was 4 points for Willa Flynn, 2 for 4 at the line, 4 points for Jaylee Good, and a bucket for Peyton Sears, as all 5 starters have scored for the Bulldogs. Rebounding-wise for Ainsworth, 4 for Kinley Welke, 4 for Willa Flynn, 4 for Peyton Sears, 3 for Jaylee Good, and 3 for Grayson Painter. Been a good team rebounding effort for Ainsworth in that first half. I had Kinley Welke and Grayson Painter each with 2 assists, 1 assist each for Willa Flynn. Jaylee Good and Peyton Sears had the Bulldogs with 2 blocks in that first half, 1 by Jaylee Good and 1 by Grayson Painter. Foul situation for Ainsworth. 2 whistles on Kinley Welke and 2 on Willa Flynn. That's a look at your first half statistics on KBRB. It's time now to take a look at your keys to the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Boy, they've got 2 rows of the best-selling trucks in America. The Ainsworth Motors lot does on East Highway 20. It's that Ford F-Series. They have about 2 rows of pickups, all different model years. And, of course, there's F-150s and the 250s there as well. So check those out on the East Highway 20 lot. They've got the Body Shop on 2nd Street, as well as the service department on East Highway 20. But boy, they have a great selection out there on the Ainsworth Motors lot. 2 rows of F-Series pickups, along with several other vehicles on the lot. And of course, you can get brand new as well, both on the lot and if you want to order one from Ainsworth Motors. Financing and incentive options available to qualified buyers. See why the difference is the dealer. Well, our keys to the second half for Boyd County. Want to see them continue to try to get the ball into the paint. They have had good success when they've gotten the ball deep into the post, with Ellie Zeisler and Jaylee Lechtenberg both able to do some damage against an undersized Ainsworth front court. So if you're Boyd County, continue to try to work through the post on the offensive end. And defensively, you've got to use your feet, not reach in. This game's being called fairly tightly, so try to stay out of further foul trouble. They've got 6 players with 2 fouls. So for the Spartans, try to play defense with your feet, not your hands, and see if you can't cut down on those fouls in the second half. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they've got to be able to rebound defensively. When Boyd County misses, a lot of their perimeter misses have been long rebounds that Boyd County's been able to get to. So box out who's ever in your area. You got to rebound a little better if you're Ainsworth. And for the Bulldogs, like to see them be a little more patient offensively. They've taken a lot of quick shots in that first half, so I'd like to see them kind of run the offense, either set screens for Painter, go back to that screen and roll that's been effective in the past, or try to use her maybe as a facilitator, as she's had a chance a few times to get to the rack, has missed some of those scoop shots she likes to take off the glass. So if she can penetrate, maybe have somebody cut to the hoop across the lane, and Grayson a good enough passer to find those open players as the defense collapses on her. So as your keys to the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Second 16 minutes of basketball from McAndrew Gymnasium. Next, it's your Tri-County Bank halftime show. 30-22, Bulldogs by 8. Second half is next.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed Bijan Feedlot to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let Bijan Feedlot of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich, serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis with Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
We welcome you back here on KBRB as we're ready for the second half. Teams will trade ends of the floor. Ainsworth will now go from north to south, from right to left, as we call it in this second half. Spartans from left to right, from south to north. Bulldog basketball to start the second half. Tough catch on the inbound to Flynn. Gets it off to Painter. Grayson drives and draws the foul immediately. And right back to the free throw line goes Grayson Painter. And that will be, I believe, the third foul on Maddie Brown. So just like that, the first Spartan picks up a third foul. And 6 seconds into the quarter, Grayson Painter right back to the free throw line. She lived there in the first half, misses this one. Grayson was 5 for 10 in that first half. She's been a 75% free throw shooter on the season. Second one for the junior is up and in, so Grayson splits the 2. And Ainsworth pushes the lead back to 9. And right away, getting to the free throw line. High post, here's Lechtenberg, drives in. Up and under on Painter. Shot good off the glass. Boy, Jaylee Lechtenberg's got nice post moves. She drives down, gives a shot fake, and then goes with that little up and under move, or the step through. And she gets the Spartans on the board here in the second half. 31-24. Painter loses dribble, needs help. They go back to Grayson from Welke to Jaylee Good. 18-footer, nearly banked it in. The rebound loose. Jaylee's on the ground after it. Several players diving for it, and Grayson took a shot to the face inadvertently from McCarthy, as Painter took a shot either to the face or the throat. It was inadvertent. Grayson says she's okay, but the possession arrow will give it to Boyd County. Well, the glasses stayed on that time as the shot was a little lower. Grayson checking her right cheek. Possession arrow to Boyd County as there was a 4-player scrum for that basketball. Miri Johnson back in, replacing for the Spartans. Replaced, it looks like, we'll have to figure that out. Replaced Destiny Bennett. McCarthy for three. Good on the right wing on the assist from Mary Johnson. And McCarthy has her first points of the game. It's a drive by Grayson all the way to the rack, and there's a finish as Grayson takes it inside and scores. Painter now with 15 after a school record 35 points Friday in the loss to St. Mary's. Johnson three, right corner is good on the assist from Jaylee Lechtenberg, and there's an inside-out play as Johnson has her second three, and we're right back to a three-point game. 33-30, Painter step back 15-footer, this time off the mark, rebound tipped out, Painter has it, puts it up, can't get it to go from four. Flynn on the offensive rebound, her put back too strong, and then Jaylee Lechtenberg down with the rebound, and she is fouled. Good looks for Ainsworth, but they couldn't get three different attempts to go. The foul on Peyton Sears. Spartans were down by 9 again, but have now closed it back within three. Bank shot no good for Lechtenberg from 15 feet, and the fifth rebound for Grayson Painter. Here she comes onto the right wing, directing traffic, looks for a screen from Flynn, now takes it down the right lane all the way to the hoop and scores. They were expecting Grayson to go the way of the screener. She went on the opposite side, took it to the hoop. She has all 5 Bulldog points here in the third quarter. And a whistle and a timeout going to be taken by the Spartans with 5:49 to go in the third. Your Tri-County Bank scoreboard, it's Ainsworth leading Boyd County 35-30. Score update from Chambers, where Stewart and Chambers-Wheeler Central are tied at 14 at the half.
Vieira Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vieira has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store corner of Highway 20 and Main and Ainsworth. Vieira Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longtime, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
Well, it's been a good start for both teams offensively here. We played 2 minutes and 11 seconds in the third quarter. Boyd County's hit 2 threes and scored 8 points. Grayson Painter has answered with 5. The Bulldogs lead 35-30. Mary Johnson and Kyla McCarthy have both hit triples for Boyd County. They made just 1 3 in the first half, but they've already hit a pair here to start the second half. Boyd County basketball off the timeout by the Spartans. Boys varsity to follow here. Mary Johnson doesn't take the three, kicks it out to McCarthy for a three, and that's good again. Kyla McCarthy on the assist from Mary Johnson has her second three of the quarter, and it's a 2-point basketball game. Entry pass into Flynn, back to Grayson. What a catch to save that possession. Showed off the vertical there. Grayson off a screen. Works around the corner, can't get the three away. Gets it out to Welke, still 18 on the shot clock. Welke to Flynn, she'll take an 18-footer and hit Willa Flynn on the third assist from Kinley Welke. Willa has 6. Kinley's had a nice game, 8 points in that first half as McCarthy another three. This one front rim, rebound tipped around, Zeisler snags it, and another chance for the Spartans. Here's Mary Johnson, drives baseline, too strong on the little jumper. The rebound down to Good, but she loses it. It goes into the hands of Zeisler, and she is fouled. Jaylee got the rebound, but then I think was trying to get it on an outlet to Grayson, and then Jaylee will pick up her second foul and send Zeisler to the line. Zeisler averages about 10 rebounds per game. She has 9. And she's at the free throw line for 2 to try to cut into this 4-point deficit. First is good. Zeisler now with 7. Boyd County, how about 12 points in the first 3:06 of the third quarter? It's a 3-point game. Second free throw is short and I thought grazed the front rim, but yeah, it grazed the front rim. So the rebound will go to Flynn, and it will be Ainsworth basketball. So they will credit Flynn with the rebound as that just grazed the front rim. We could see it. The back official tried to say it didn't. The The baseline official said yes, it did. So it'll be Ainsworth basketball as Flynn had the rebound. Painter works to her right, crosses over, now backs it up, loses the dribble, looking for Flynn. It's wide of her, loose. Saved by Peyton Sears, takes it in, can't get the shot to go off the window. And Zeisler has her 10th rebound. Ellie brings it up herself, but then the dribble gets a little high and she gets called for a carry. Ellie said, oh, I wanted to take that one coast to coast. I never get to do that. And the coach looks and says, well, that's why, Ellie. She's all smiles after the 12th Boyd County turnover, just their first of the second half. 37-34, it's a one-possession game. 4:25 to play in the third. Painter directing traffic, looking for a screen. Brown avoids it, gets it off to Flynn, back to Grayson. 20 on the shot clock. Painter up top to Welke. Good defense by Boyd County. Around to Sears. Guarded by Lechtenberg. Drives baseline. Takes it in on Zeisler. Can't get the shot to go, but went right into the midsection of Ellie Zeisler. And that'll earn Peyton Sears free throws, and that's the third foul on Zeisler. So Sears had a bucket in that first half. These will already be the 17th and 18th free throws for Ainsworth in this game. This one is up and good for the freshman. 38-34, the Bulldogs by 4. Sears with her second free throw. She is in and out on that one. The rebound tipped around. It's players on the floor after it. It goes out to Mary Johnson. Mary fires it ahead to McCarthy, who gets it to Lechtenberg for the finish. McCarthy on the assist, and Boyd County back within 2. Boy, they've been playing well offensively, and there's a bump and a foul up high, and that's on Maddie Brown. That'll be her 4th. Third foul on the Spartans this quarter, but Maddie Brown just picked up her 4th personal. Again, this is a deep Boyd County team. They can go to the bench as necessary. They'll keep Brown in for now. Nobody stops. Top of the key 3, and another nearly banked-in triple for Welke. The long rebound comes out to Painter, but that one looked good. It just went off the side of the iron. Painter gets past the defenders. Can't get the shot to go off the glass again. Grayson's looking and wondering what's going on. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Good. Brown to the bench. As back in comes Destiny Bennett. So Brown with 4 fouls. Ellie Zeisler with 3 for the Spartans. But Boyd County within 2. 3.5 to go in the quarter. Here's a 3 for the lead. Destiny Bennett. Back rim won't go. They crash the glass. They're going to say the ball hit the shot clock or the supports. So it'll go over to Ainsworth. Boyd County fans murmuring a bit at that one. 38-36. It's a 2-point Ainsworth lead. Bulldogs have led by as many as 11 in this game. They led by 8 at halftime. Welke looking inside for Painter. It's knocked out of bounds on the entry pass by Mary Johnson. 23 on the shot clock, 3:11 on the third quarter clock. 38-36, Bulldogs by a pair. Inbound to Sears. She drives on Lechtenberg. Boy, and they're going to say blocked shot for Jaylee. Looked like some contact. It'll be a block for Jaylee out of bounds. Stays Bulldog basketball now with 18 on the shot clock. Welke to trigger it in. Needs somebody to get it to. Finds Painter on an outlet. Grayson can't get the 3 away. Finds Jaylee Good. Puts up a shot off the glass that won't fall. Lechtenberg down with the rebound and then a tie-up as Jaylee Good gets into tie-up Jaylee Lechtenberg. And it will stay Ainsworth basketball with a fresh 35. Welke to trigger it in again. Needing on a 5-second count. Gets it to Jaylee Good. Drives on Zeisler. Wraparound pass looking for Flynn. It's stolen away by Zeisler. 10th Bulldog turnover ahead to Jaylee Good. Underneath. Puts up the shot. Can't get it to fall. She got too far under the hoop. Rebound down to Peyton Sears. Here comes Painter. Gets a great crossover to get past McCarthy and then a bump foul. And if that's on Zeisler, it'll be her 4th as she was just heading back down to the paint. And Painter went right in front of her and Ellie couldn't stop. And that's the 4th foul on Zeisler. That's a big call against Boyd County. Zeisler will stay on the floor for now. Painter, a little float shot in the lane, won't go. Jaylee Good, the off the glass, puts it up and scores on the offensive rebound. Pushes the Bulldog lead to 4 as Ellie Zeisler just picked up her 4th. It is the fourth team foul on Boyd County. Mary Johnson tries to answer. Back rim on a three. Offensive rebound, Jaylee Lechtenberg. And she is fouled and will go to the line. I believe that one on Painter as she commits it to keep Lechtenberg from having an open bunny underneath. Jaylee with 10 points now and will go to the line for two. 40-36, Bulldogs by 4 with 2:18 to go. Lechtenberg makes it a one-possession game with the free throw. Zeisler checks out as Herman back in. Bennett out as Ryman returns. And here's a little more depth of the bench from Coach Russ Lechtenberg and company. 40-37. Second free throw for Lechtenberg. That one hangs on the rim about 6 times and falls through. Jaylee with a dozen, 40-38. It's a 2-point game once again. Bulldogs led by 8 at the break. That lead's been cut to 2. Flynn bounces inside to Painter. Caught in the lane, looking for Jaylee Good. Tough pass. Jaylee on the ground after it, and it's going to be another tie-up. This time possession arrow to Boyd County. That was really no window to throw that one for Grayson. Tried to fit a pass through traffic to Good, and it got knocked away and leads to a tie-up. Mary Johnson, high post to Herman, out to Mary, fakes the three, pulls up from the left elbow, misses front rim, rebound down to Painter. Grayson with her 7th board. 40-38, Ainsworth maintains a 2-point lead. Boyd County is not led in this game. Grayson is a blocking foul called as she splits a double team. That's going to put Grayson back to the free throw line. And it is the 5th team foul on the Spartans. It's just the first on Claire Ryman. So you have Maddie Brown and Ellie Zeisler on the bench with 4 for the Spartans. 2 free throws yet again for Painter. This one is good. She makes the front end. Grayson has made 5 of her last 6 after hitting on just 2 of her first 7. That's a lot of free throws. Second one is up, and she hits the pair. Grayson now in the game has 19. Bulldogs have taken 20 free throws, making 11. 55% on my rudimentary math as the entry pass over the head of Lechtenberg, but last touched by Jaylee Good. Stays with Boyd County with 24 on the shot clock. Ryman to inbound, gets it into Lechtenberg, puts up the short jumper. That's off the glass, won't go. Rebound down to Painter. Grayson the other way, guarded by Mary Johnson. Spin move, backs it out, gets it to Willa Flynn. Back to Grayson. Minute 15 to go in the third. Bulldogs lead by 4. They led by 8 at the half. It's been a good third quarter for Boyd County. Painter to Welke. Ainsworth taking time. Down to about 10 on the shot clock. Here's Painter with 8. Tries to make something happen. Step back 3, left corner. That's too strong. Off the side of the backboard, and the rebound down to McCarthy. There's a knockaway by Kinley Welke. Ahead to Painter. The finish won't go. Offensive rebound, Sears, no. And now a foul on the loose ball will go against the Bulldogs. Couple of chances there for the Bulldogs. Grayson again misfiring inside. Adeline Doak in, as out will go Kinley Welke after she just picked up her 3rd foul, 4th foul of the quarter on Ainsworth, so not in the bonus yet on the loose ball foul. Spartan basketball, about a 7-second difference, shot clock to game clock, 42-38 Ainsworth. McCarthy, a pull-up 3, top of the key. That is too strong. Goes out of bounds to the Bulldogs. So Ainsworth can hold for the last shot if it chooses. Shot clock is off. Bulldogs led by 8 at the half. It is now just a 4-point ball game. Jaylee turns the corner, looking for Willa Flynn. Now to Painter with 20 seconds on the clock. It's a screen. Grayson, baseline jumper, good. Painter now with 9 in the quarter, 21 for the game. It's a 6-point lead. McCarthy to Mary Johnson, fires a deep right wing 3. That is short, and you wonder if the legs are starting to go a little bit for Boyd County. Their last 2 threes have missed the rim. Goes over to Ainsworth, 4.5 seconds left. They throw it into Painter. She checks the clock, walks it ahead, and she is just going to let the clock expire. So that will do it for quarter number 3. It was a tightly contested quarter. Boyd County outscores Ainsworth 16-14, and it's a 44-38 Bulldog lead with 8 minutes to go, and we'll come back with it here from McAndrew Gymnasium after this.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and livestock. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jeff Posel, call 402-273-2929. If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
We welcome you back here on KBRB. Have a score update after 3 quarters from Chambers, where the Stewart Broncos, a 22-16 lead in a low-scoring game over CWC. Broncos held CWC to 2 points in the third quarter. Nobody has hit double digits in a quarter yet in that one, as the Broncos with a 6-point lead over the Renegades. Here, we have not had that problem. It's been a lot of scoring. 44-38 Ainsworth with 8 minutes to go. Bulldog basketball to start the fourth, leading by 6. Jaylee Good on the drive, takes it in. Pull-up jumper is good after McCarthy went for the steal. Jaylee now with 8. Throw it to the right corner to Johnson. Drives baseline and a little excuse me, contact call will go against Grayson Painter. That's Grayson's second, first foul of the quarter on Ainsworth. This has been a pretty tightly officiated game. Get ready for that for our boys matchup. Mary Johnson into the corner to McCarthy. Shot blocked by Grayson Painter, and the rebound down to Jaylee Good. Grayson has her second block. Throw it ahead, Welke catches and scores on the assist from Painter. Kinley Welke into double figures with 10, and it's a 10-point lead for the Bulldogs as they get back-to-back buckets to start the fourth quarter and push the lead back to 10. Their largest lead has been 11. Maddie Brown and Ellie Zeisler back on the floor with 4 fouls. Shot missed in the 15-foot range for Jaylee Lechtenberg. Long rebound out to Peyton Sears. She has 7 boards. There's a steal by Brown on an errant pass. 11th Bulldog turnover. Loose ball chased down by Zeisler, then she nearly throws it away. Saved by Johnson, and she travels with it. Frenetic is the word we like to use in these situations at times. Gets a little out of control, but fast-paced. 48-38 with 6:55 to go in the game. Bulldogs by 10. Boyd County's had an answer every time Ainsworth has pushed the lead out. Drive by Jaylee Good. Bumps it into Painter. Turnaround jumper from 7. Rolls around and falls. Jaylee Good on the assist. Painter now with another 20-plus point game. She has 23. Brown inside. Zeisler open. Puts it up and scores. They tried to front her. They got it around the defender. Maddie Brown on a nice pass for the assist, and it's a 10-point game, 50-40. 6:20 to play in the game. Jaylee Good against Boyd County in the man-to-man. Welke tries to turn the corner out to Sears. Peyton working on Jaylee Lechtenberg. Loses a dribble, has it knocked away and out of bounds by Lechtenberg. It will stay Ainsworth basketball. 15 on the shot clock. Bulldogs lead by 10. Painter looking and gets it into Welke. Around to Sears. Working on Lechtenberg. Backs it out for a 3. Misses off the side of the backboard. And it is Ellie Zeisler down with her 11th board. Playing with the 4 fouls. She and Brown both. Throws it ahead to Lechtenberg. Drives baseline. Shut off nicely by Jaylee Good. Out to McCarthy for a long 3. Off the side of the backboard. Rebound to Maddie Brown. Her putback won't go. Kyla McCarthy chases down the board. Inside to Lechtenberg off the glass and scores. McCarthy on the rebound and assist. Jaylee Lechtenberg with 8 in the second half. Give her 14 for the game. It's an 8-point Ainsworth lead. Jaylee Good directing traffic, and a hand check call up high against Kyla McCarthy. So that'll be McCarthy's third. They're calling those little bumps out high pretty frequently. So 3 on McCarthy, 4 on Zeisler, 4 on Maddie Brown. Ainsworth basketball. Nobody with more than 3 fouls for Ainsworth. Kinley Welke, the lone player with 3. Welke to Jaylee Good on the baseline. Gets it back to Welke. Still 27 on the shot clock. Entry pass into Painter, working on Brown. Goes right past her and scores. Grayson with another bucket. Down low goes to Lechtenberg. Shot up on the baseline. Can't finish. Offensive rebound, weak side. Put back good for Ellie Zeisler. A dozen boards, 11 points, a double-double for Zeisler. 52-44. They'll go as long as they can with her with those 4 fouls. Jaylee Good gets shut off, kicks it out to Painter. Oh, nice pass down to Jaylee. Shot swatted out of bounds by Zeisler. Great help in the recovery as Jaylee looked like she'd have an open shot. And Zeisler came over, blocked it out of bounds, and a timeout taken by the Spartans. 4:43 to go in the game. It'll be Bulldog basketball. Ainsworth leading on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard, 52-44.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Big Z Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
We welcome you back on KBRB, AM 14, FM 106.3, KBRB.net. 4:43 to go, as well as those of you watching this one on the video stream. Appreciate the partnership with Ainsworth Community Schools to allow our audio broadcast of this ball game to go over the video stream of the pictures you're watching. Ainsworth basketball off the timeout. Welke with the 5-second count on. Gets it into Jaylee Good on the baseline. Jaylee, pull-up jumper from 7 is short. Offensive rebound to Flynn. Here's Painter. Puts it up and scores from 16 on the left wing. Sears on the bucket after the offensive rebound from Flynn. 10-point game. Here is Mary Johnson. Pull-up baseline shot won't go. Rebound tipped around. Chased down by Maddie Brown. Ainsworth's done a much better job rebounding in this second half, but Boyd County gets the long carom there. Here is Lechtenberg, and she's going to be reached in and fouled. That will go on Peyton Sears, her second whistle of the quarter on Ainsworth. 4:11 to go in a 10-point game. Boyd County gets a fresh 35-second clock. McCarthy on an outlet to Mary Johnson. Open 3, top of the key. Way too strong. Rebound caroms to Maddie Brown. She is fouled on the putback. Another long rebound off a missed 3. This foul on Jaylee Good. So now Jaylee with 3. That's the third foul of the quarter on Ainsworth. And it will be Maddie Brown to the free throw line. First trips to the line for Brown tonight. She had 4 points in the first half. Free throw off the side of the iron. Boyd County had been 6 for 8 before that miss. It's a 10-point game with 4:06 to go. Free throw for Brown to cut it into single digits. This one is up and good. Maddie has 5 to go along with 6 rebounds. Ainsworth basketball. Bulldog lead is 9. Jaylee Good brings it across for the Bulldogs, guarded by McCarthy in the man-to-man. Gets a screen, hard screen from Painter. Jaylee took a shot to the face. Grayson gets a long 2, foot on the line on the assist from Jaylee, who was checking to see if her nose was still in place. Boy, Grayson has had just a monster game in this one. Brown to Johnson, the lead at 11, matches the largest of the game for the Bulldogs. Lechtenberg's pass is batted and stolen. Good comes out of there with it. 15th Boyd County turnover. Grayson crossover. Has it poked away. Saved by Jaylee Good, and then she is reached in and fouled, and that'll be the 5th on Maddie Brown. So Maddie will foul out with 3:25 to go. Good evening for her despite being limited with the foul trouble. 5 points, 6 boards, and 2 assists for Maddie Brown, just a junior. Only 3 seniors on this Boyd County team. In Destiny Bennett, Jaylee Lechtenberg, and Claire Ryman. Zeisler's just a sophomore. Mary Johnson, a freshman. Maddie Brown, a junior. McCarthy, a junior. Herman, a freshman. Ainsworth basketball with a fresh 35. They try to go inside to good. It's knocked away by McCarthy and then tied up. We got a timeout beforehand, so a good job by Coach Lechtenberg getting the timeout. That'll leave him, though, with just 1, but it saves the possession for the Spartans off the 12th Bulldog turnover. 3:21 to go in the game. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 56, Boyd County 45.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. At the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
Big thanks to all of our Bulldog sportscasters bringing you the broadcast this evening on KBRB. Greg Kinsey here with you from McAndrew Gymnasium. Our boys' varsity game still to come. At last check, it was Stewart leading Chambers Wheeler Central 22-16 after 3 quarters. A low-scoring game in Chambers tonight. That has not been the case here in Ainsworth as we've put up over 100 points between these two teams. 56-45, the Bulldogs lead by 11. It is Spartan basketball. And looks like maybe a blood issue potentially coming off of the timeout. One of the officials apparently got a cut on a hand, so we'll see if they can maybe have to tape him up. So maybe they might have to go get a little tape. They're going to have a little delay here. Our boys' game to follow between the 3-10 Bulldogs and the 5-5 Spartans. Boyd County boys coming off a great win in overtime last Thursday in a game we had on KBRB. As the Spartans got the overtime victory over Stewart. Just the 3rd loss of the year for the Broncos. Their other 2 have come to, I think, now an 11-1 Central Valley team. So that was an excellent win for Boyd County Thursday night at home in overtime for Coach Trevor Wright. They dictated the tempo. They took care of the basketball in that win over Stewart. They utilized a majority of the shot clock on about every possession. They're going to get this official bandaged up and ready to go. So they're now checking for some blood spots on the floor, trying to get those cleaned up. So we've got a little delay, and while we do that, we'll tell you coming up, we've got a busy schedule as we always do this time of year, as it will be on Thursday. Ainsworth on the road at O'Neill for a varsity doubleheader on AM 14 FM 106.3. It'll be North Central home to West Holt. 2 area teams will go at it Thursday evening on 92.7 on the web. Friday we'll have North Central on the road to Twin Loop for games on AM 14 FM 106.3. And it will be Stewart at home against Elgin Public Pope John in an NVC matchup. And then Saturday we have the West Holt girls basketball team as they will take on Crofton. That'll be a 3:30 game on Saturday. Don't forget Husker basketball at home tonight. They take on Oregon. Tip-off just after 8 o'clock. Not able to bring you that one tonight if you're looking for the pregame, as we have high school hoops on both sides of the dial tonight. After the stoppage to allow the official to get patched up, we're ready to go. 3:10 to go and an 11-point lead for Ainsworth. Herman will take a left wing jumper. That won't go. Rebound tipped around. It'll go outside to McCarthy. Kyla with 7 boards. She takes it down the baseline. Kicks it out to Herman. Long 2 for the freshman. No. Offensive rebound. Jaylee Lechtenberg. Shot up good and the foul. Jaylee Lechtenberg with the and 1 opportunity. And that'll be the 3rd foul on Grayson Painter. 4th of the quarter on Ainsworth. So Boyd County will be in the bonus for the final 2:56. Chance at the and 1 here for Lechtenberg. Free throw is up. It's too strong. Rebound snared by Painter. She has her 9th board. Boyd County 7 for 11 at the line. Ainsworth can work on the clock a bit now, up by 9 with 2:45 to go. High screen for Grayson from Flynn. Loses the dribble, gets it out top to Welke. Both teams look a little worn out here. It's been an up and down game, a lot of points. Jaylee Good drives on McCarthy, gets it into the mid-range, shot too strong, rebound to Flynn, and her shot blocked out of bounds by Jaylee Lechtenberg. That was Flynn's 8th rebound. 56-47. Ainsworth by 9. It's a fresh 35-second clock, so they could really take this one under 2 minutes if they decided to. Enter it into Painter instead. Step back, mid-range, good on the assist by Jaylee Good. Grayson with another bucket. 19 in the second half. How about back-to-back 30-plus point games for Grayson Painter? She has 31 tonight. Here's a deep three by McCarthy. No. Offensive rebound. Zeisler. Putback won't go. Rebound on the ground. Herman chasing after it and can't save it. And it goes back to the Bulldogs with 2:01 to go. Grayson had 12 in the first half. 5 of them coming from the free throw line. She's hit 3 of her 4 free throws in the second half, and she has 8 made twos. Wow, another 30-plus point game for Painter. Spin move in the lane. Scoop shot off the glass. Won't go. Put back try for Flynn. No, and the foul called after the rebound by Zeisler. And will walk the other way for free throws for Ellie Zeisler. So Ainsworth not taking its foot off the gas. Willa just picked up her 3rd foul with 1:49 to go. It should be Zeisler shooting free throws. That's the 5th foul on Ainsworth. So it should be Zeisler at the line with 1:45 to go, and the Spartans down by 11. Zeisler has done a good job. She stayed on the floor the entire 4th quarter. Oh, they're going to put, I thought it should be Zeisler at the line. They're going to put Lechtenberg at the line. So wipe out those free throw attempts potentially for Zeisler, and Jaylee is going to be the one to take them, and she misses the first. Thought it was Zeisler. We gave Zeisler the rebound, and she's the one who was fouled. But Lechtenberg taking the free throws. That's seniority. She's a senior. Ellie is a sophomore. And then we have a lane violation. So it was, I think, Peyton Sears that stepped over the line. So another chance for Lechtenberg. 1:49 to go. This one for Jaylee. She takes advantage and gets it in. The lead is 10. See what Boyd County decides to do. They have a couple fouls to give. Jaylee Good up top, looking for a screen. There's a reach in and a foul on McCarthy. That's Kyla's 4th. Just the 3rd team foul on Boyd County. 1:41 to play. Ainsworth a fresh 35-second clock. Kinley Welke will trigger it in. Looking for somebody, now gets it to Painter. Grayson drives baseline, gets shut off, double teamed, and it's stolen away by Ellie Zeisler. But then taken right back by Jaylee Good. She fires it ahead to Grayson. Bulldogs could go to work on the clock. Nope, Grayson will pull up on the baseline. Can't get the shot to go, and Zeisler down with another board. Boy, strong rebound for Ellie. She has 15 rebounds. Ryman nearly loses it, gets it off to Lechtenberg. Jaylee, stop, pulls up, shot good off the glass. A bullet from Lechtenberg, but it falls. Big game for Jaylee. 58-50. Boyd County's got an effective post game with Lechtenberg and Zeisler. They used it with good effectiveness against Stewart as Painter is knocked down and fouled. Grayson's exhausted. She's going to get helped up by a couple of Boyd County players. In Lechtenberg and Ryman, that's the 4th foul of the quarter on Boyd County. And this one looks like it'll be, if it's on, is it on McCarthy? They're going to just say it's her 4th. This was her 5th, I believe. I've got her for 4 now. But it will be a timeout, Boyd County. That is the final timeout for the Spartans. Comes with 56 seconds remaining. And it is Ainsworth with an 8-point lead in the basketball. Final minute here from McAnder Gymnasium as the Bulldogs try to win their 4th game and 2nd straight at home.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to say or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Well, the Stewart Bronco girls get a victory on the road tonight in the NVC, winning over Chambers Wheeler Central. Low-scoring one there tonight as Stewart wins it 30-24. Not a single double-digit scoring quarter for either team in that one, but the Broncos get their fourth win of the season and a conference victory over the Renegades. We have 56 seconds to play here in our girls varsity game with the boys still to follow. Again, if you're tuning in trying to find Husker men's basketball pregame, won't have Huskers on tonight as we do have high school basketball on both sides of the dial. Huskers getting ready to take on Oregon. You can find that play-by-play tonight on the radio if you go to Huskers.com. Kinley Welke will trigger it in for Ainsworth. McCarthy is out, so I wonder if they got that squared, that was her fifth foul. Jaylee Good gets it into the hands of Grayson Painter. Grayson backs it out. About a 20-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Flynn gets it to Painter. Mary Johnson tries for the steal and gets it. Freshman taking it away from the senior. Mary can't get the shot to go. There's Zeisler on the putback. It won't go, but she's fouled and will go to the line. How about Mary Johnson pilfering one from the junior Grayson Painter? That was a great play out top by Mary Johnson. The foul was the fourth on Jaylee Good the other way. And back to the free throw line goes Ellie Zeisler. She's 1 for 2 and gets that one to go. Boy, she and Lechtenberg have both had nice games for the Spartans. 58-51, final 34 seconds. Boys to follow. What should be a fun ball game. Second one for Zeisler. That is good as well. She pours in both. 58-52. Ainsworth in the backcourt. They get it to Painter. Grayson with 25 seconds. They double team her. And look at Johnson. Gets a tie-up. Possession arrow to the Spartans in a 6-point game, and that's a second great defensive play by Mary Johnson. Boyd County throws it ahead for Lechtenberg. 22 seconds on the clock. Johnson does not take the three. Bennett will fire. Off the rim, would have made it a one-possession game. Grayson Painter down with her 10th board, and she is fouled. And Grayson will head the other way to the free throw line. A double-double with another 30-plus point effort for the second straight game for Painter. Foul on Destiny Bennett with 13 seconds left. One free throw should about salt it away here for the Bulldogs. Boyd County's been tough here on the road. 50-plus points, but Ainsworth has just had enough answers as Painter gets the free throw to go. This is free throw attempt number 22 for Ainsworth. We saw a lot of free throws in that overtime win for Boyd County over Stewart. Not a lot of them made. Second free throw is good. Grayson knocks in the pair. It's an 8-point game, final 10 seconds. Bennett to Johnson, fires a deep three left wing. That won't go. Rebound, Ryman chases it, but it's into the hands of Painter. And they're going to call a foul with 2 seconds left. That'll go on Jaylee Lechtenberg, so Grayson a chance to add to her big total again tonight. 33 points for Painter. She had 35 Friday night to set a school record. Misses that free throw. So back-to-back 30-plus point games. 35 Friday, 34 tonight as Grayson knocks that one in. And Boyd County will get a three from Johnson away at the buzzer. And the Bulldogs get their second win in a row here at home after beating Burwell last week. And the Tri-County Bank scoreboard, it is Ainsworth 61, Boyd County 52. We'll come back, tell you more about it in our Tri-County Bank into the game summary after this.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Go Bulldogs. A Bulldog debit card from Union Bank and Trust is the perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Stop by our Ainsworth branch today for complete details. Member FDIC.
Depend on the pros. When it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical, heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work, call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney at 382-5535.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles, are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
Insight Partners, formerly the Munhake Agency of Ainsworth, has provided quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for more than 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit Insight Partners on 2nd Street in Ainsworth.
Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. For all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets, Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and 1/2 mile south of Ainsworth.
Developmental concerns? Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Chippewa, and Cherry County to support early learning and skill development for babies and young children. Contact your local school district to learn more.
Well, we welcome you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium on KBRB, AM 14, FM 106.3, and the web at kbrb.net, as well as those of you joining us on the video stream from Ainsworth Community Schools. The Bulldog girls in a score fest over Boyd County. Good ball game tonight, 61-52. The final. Ainsworth improves to 4-10 on the season, dropping Boyd County to 2-9. Game was tied at 7. Bulldogs never trailed from there. Didn't trail the entire game. Boyd County had it tied at 7. Ainsworth went up 14-9 at the end of one, and then scored the first 6 points of the second quarter to go up by double figures at 20-9 before Boyd County answered with a 10-1 run. And the Spartans put up 13 points in the quarter. Ainsworth was 16, and the Bulldogs led 30-22 at halftime. Boyd County outscored Ainsworth 16-14 in the third. Actually got it back to within 2 points a couple of different times in the third quarter, and were within 6 at the end of 3. But then Ainsworth stretched it back out and hit enough free throws down the stretch, outscoring Boyd County 17-14 in the fourth for the 61-52 Bulldog victory behind 34 points from Grayson Painter. Back-to-back games, the junior has put up a total of 69. She now has the top 3 scoring performances in school history. She set the school record with 35 Friday night in the loss to St. Mary's, and the 34 tonight equals her 34 against Boyd County last year in this same game on the road in Spencer. So those are the top 3 scoring performances in Bulldog girls basketball history. They all belong to Grayson Painter. 34 tonight for the junior. It is our Tri-County Bank into the game summary on KBRB. Running an ag business is hard work, so at the Tri-County Bank, they're here to lend a hand with local financing customized to your needs. Your operation can continue to grow. Work with a team of ag lenders who have deep roots in their communities because of the Tri-County Bank. They're not just your lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by one of their branches in Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com. The Tri-County Bank is member FDIC. Well, we'll take a look at some of the statistics here in a moment. 30-24, Stewart gets the road win in the NVC tonight over Chambers Wheeler Central. Bulldogs here by 9. And we are joined here on the top shelf of McAndrew Gymnasium by coach of the Bulldogs, Sandy Nelson. And congratulations on the win. Pretty high-scoring game tonight.
Thank you.
Well, another fantastic performance from your junior guard after 35 to set a school record Friday in the loss to St. Mary's. Another 34 tonight for Grayson, and that's on a night where she didn't shoot real well, especially in the first half.
Yeah, just think if she would have made half of what she missed. They were all good shots, and we just got to take a deep breath when that's happening and just refocus and keep going.
You know, when she was in the midst of a little bit of a struggle, both from the field and the line, thought you got some really good step-up performances. Jaylee Good hit some shots. Kenley Welke had that big spurt to start the second quarter that pushed it from a 5-point to an 11-point game right away and gave you a little cushion.
You know, we've been talking, we did some film yesterday, and we went through the season stats and looked at how many times some of them have shot. And I said, I've never gave anybody the red light from shooting. I might say we could have picked a better shot than that one, but I've never told anybody to stop shooting. And I said, some of us need to shoot more. 68 times on the season is not enough. So I thought tonight they stepped up and shot a lot better.
Well, there were a lot of shots, and a lot of those taken from with a foot on the line. So want to scoot them back 6 inches. Might as well let those be threes.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of those long 2 attempts tonight, especially in the first half. But I thought in the second half, you got some really good looks, and Grayson really started to attack.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed they were in foul trouble. And the best thing to do with that is to attack and keep them in foul trouble. And we talked about that, and I thought we did a really good job of taking the ball to the hole and utilizing some height that we had an advantage of on some of them, which we usually don't have.
Right, you did have some height advantages on the guard spots, but it was kind of more the guards going in and posting up. I tell you what, Boyd County has got a pretty formidable little post combo with Jaylee Lechtenberg and Ellie Zeisler, and they caused some problems inside when Boyd County was dedicated to getting it into them.
Yeah, we talked about that before the game. We debated on man. I thought our man was good tonight. I just was really worried about their inside play because those are their 2 players they look at most to score.
I thought Jaylee did a pretty nice job battling in there in the post, fronting Zeisler at times, and when they did get a pass over the top, you did get help over there.
Yeah, they talked really well on defense, and we moved really well. They're learning to adjust to the game without me having to call a timeout and adjust to the game, so that's great. That's something that we've been working on, and I'm glad that we're doing that.
Well, nice to get a victory here at home tonight. You've got a tough road matchup Thursday against an O'Neill team rated in C1 that's just playing some fantastic basketball. You've had a lot of good teams on the schedule, but this might be the best one yet.
Yeah, we focused on this one, and then tomorrow we'll focus on O'Neill, and we'll just go in and give our best effort.
All right, appreciate the time, Sandy. Thanks for stopping up and joining us. Congrats on the W.
Thank you.
That's Coach Sandy Nelson joining us here on KBRB as the Bulldogs get the 61-52 victory over the Spartans. Let's take a look at our final statistics for both teams. 16 turnovers for Boyd County, 14 for Ainsworth. Boyd County a 41-37 advantage on the glass, but Ainsworth actually out-rebounded the Spartans in the second half, 19-18. Ainsworth went 14 for 24 at the free throw line. Boyd County was 10 for 15. Scoring-wise for the Spartans, Jaylee Lechtenberg, 19 points tonight for the senior post. She had 13 of those after halftime, 5 of 8, I make that 5 of 7 at the free throw line for Lechtenberg. It was 13 points for Ellie Zeisler, 6 in the first half, 7 in the second half. She was 3 for 4 at the line. 7 off the bench for Mary Johnson, hit a couple of threes in the game. 6 for Kyla McCarthy on 2 second half threes. 5 points for Maddie Brown, 1 for 2 at the free throw line before she fouled out with 3:25 to go, and a bucket in the first half off the bench for Cassidy Herman. It was 16 rebounds for Ellie Zeisler with a double-double, 7 boards for Kyla McCarthy, 6 for Maddie Brown, 5 for Jaylee Lechtenberg, 3 each for Destiny Bennett and Mary Johnson. I had Kyla McCarthy with 4 assisted baskets, 2 assists for Maddie Brown, 2 for Mary Johnson, 2 for Jaylee Lechtenberg. Lechtenberg with 2 blocks and a block for Ellie Zeisler. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, 34 tonight for junior Grayson Painter as she starts to close in legitimately on 1,000 points here potentially in the month of January, the way she's going. That's 69 points in the last 2 games. That's how you close in on 1,000, as she is somewhere in the neighborhood of about 130 points away from that career milestone. 34 tonight for Grayson, 12 of those in the first half, 22 in the second half. Grayson hit 11 free throws and missed 8. So she was 11 for 19 at the free throw line in this one. Must be 11 for 18. 11 for 18 for Grayson. The other players were 3 for 6. So 34 tonight for Painter. 10 for Kenley Welke, including those back-to-back banked-in threes at the top of the key to start the scoring in the second quarter and push the Bulldog lead from 5 to 11. 8 for Jaylee Good tonight. 2 buckets in each half. 6 for Willa Flynn, 2 for 4 at the line, and 3 for Peyton Sears. Peyton was 1 for 2 at the line. Painter a double-double with 11 boards to go with those 34 points. 9 rebounds for Willa Flynn, 6 for Jaylee Good, 7 boards for Peyton Sears, and 4 rebounds for Kinley Welke. I had Jaylee Good with 4 assists, 3 assists for Kinley Welke, 3 for Grayson Painter, 2 for Willa Flynn, and 1 for Peyton Sears. Had Grayson Painter with 2 blocks and 1 for Jaylee Good. That's your stats in this one. Let's award our first class auto performances of the game. Stop by the Main Street lot today at First Class. They've got some excellent Jeeps that are on the lot now, so check those out. Saw a couple of Jeep Cherokees out there. They've got pickups of several different makes and models. So a big selection to choose from on the First Class auto lot. And of course that great repair and service shop as well. If they can get it to fit inside the shop doors, they can fix it for you at First Class Auto. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? When you go First Class. Performances of the game for Boyd County, who falls to 2 and 9. It'll be the 2 posts, Jaylee Lechtenberg and Ellie Zeisler. Lechtenberg, 19 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks in this one. And for Ellie Zeisler, 13 points and 16 game-high rebounds to go along with a block shot. For the Bulldogs, a double-double for Grayson Painter tonight. 34 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 blocks. She'll get 1. The other's going to go to Kinley Welke. 10 points, including those 2 big threes to start the second quarter. Give the Bulldogs a little cushion. Kinley added 4 rebounds and 3 assists. Good performances as well for Jaylee Good with 8 points, 6 boards, 4 assists, and a block. Willa Flynn had a nice game with 6 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. We'll go with Painter and Kinley Welke, your performers of the game for Ainsworth. 61-52, your final. Bulldogs get the win, and that is a look at your First Class Auto performances of the game. We're going to take a break, go grab some starters on the boys' side, and get you ready for our boys' varsity matchup coming up in about 9 minutes between the Bulldogs and the Spartans on KBRB.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
Scott Rosichka with Steelers Feed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cube, custom feed, consultations, heifer development programs, seed stock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Steelers Feed, 402-358-2083.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wasmond and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer, Hillary Goodwin, and Crystal Daly. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic. Madison's Great Western, west of Ainsworth, serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call at 387-2870. Stop by the office. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority.
We welcome you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium as we get set for our boys varsity matchup. We're about 7 minutes away, and it'll be the 5-5 Spartans coming off a nice overtime victory over the Stewart Broncos on Thursday in a game we covered on KBRB. The Spartans dictated the tempo, took care of the basketball, and despite a slow fourth quarter where the Broncos really ratcheted up the pressure to erase a double-digit deficit, Boyd County answered in overtime, outscoring Stewart in the overtime period by 9, winning that one 49-40 on Thursday over the now 8-3 Stewart Broncos. So Boyd County comes in at 5-5. They've won their last two over Stewart and Santee, and NVC wins, and they'll try to pick up their third straight conference victory tonight over the Bulldogs before they go on the road on Friday to take on Chambers Wheeler Central in another NVC matchup. Spartans with wins over North Central, Wausau, who's 7-3, and over Osceola with then Santee and Stewart, their last two. Their losses to Hartington, Newcastle, and Crofton out of Class C2. Elgin Public Pope John, who's 12-0 on the year. An O'Neill team out of Class C1. They lost to North Central on a neutral site in the third place game of the O'Neill Holiday Tournament. And then they've won two straight here in the month of January. So the Spartans in at 5-5 on the season. They played a good basketball game on Thursday in the overtime win over Stewart. Bulldogs come in at 3-10. They had their three-game win streak snapped on Friday by the defending D2 state champion St. Mary's Cardinals. Prior to that 72-28 loss Friday, Bulldogs had rattled off wins over Winside, Mullen, and Burwell as they finally kind of get back to a full roster. So Ainsworth comes in at 3-10. They won their last two games on this floor over Mullen and Burwell. They erased a 21-point deficit in the second quarter to come back and beat Mullen. So let's take a look at both of these teams. Ainsworth again, finally they get a little bit more healthy. They get Chris Fernandez back on the floor, the senior guard. Missed Friday's game against St. Mary's as he was battling an illness. So one of the few games that the Bulldogs will be at full strength, it appears. Ainsworth is led by Witten Painter, averaging 12.5 points per game since he returned from injury. Chris Fernandez, the other senior, averaging 11 points per ball game. From there, 9 points a game for Zane Evans, who's really come on here in the month of January offensively. Then they get about 6 points a game for Jackson Rucker, about 5 per game for Jacob Ortner and Bear Ray. Rucker leads the Bulldogs at 8 rebounds per ball game, and then it's a little over 4 boards per game for Painter and Bates and Raymond. Ainsworth averages about 41 points per game offensively. Boyd County, they come in averaging 52 a game. They've got a good starting five. Charlie Adams, senior, leads away at over 14 a game. He hit 2 big threes to start overtime against Stewart in that win on Thursday. From there, it's about 9 points a game for Isaac Jensen, 8 points a game for Ben Schmitz, and 6 points a game for both Preston Brewer and Will Nelson. So all 5 starters can score it when needed for Boyd County. The Spartans, it's kind of a rebound by committee. Will Nelson, who will do some point guard duties for the Spartans at 6'3", he leads the team at a little over 5 rebounds per ball game. So that's a look at some of your stat leaders for both of these teams. Let's introduce you to the starting lineups. Lineups brought to you by Three River, your area telecommunications and technology leader. As we take a look for the Boyd County Spartans first, as it will be the Spartans at 5-5 on the season. They are coached by Trevor Wright, assisted by Cameron Rust, and former Spartan player Timothy Atkinson now a coach for the Spartans. Spartans will start number 0, Will Nelson, a 6'3 senior. Number 12, Preston Brewer, a 6'4 junior. Number 14, Isaac Jensen, a 6'2 senior. Number 22, Charlie Adams, a 5'10 senior. And number 30, Ben Schmitz, a 5'10 sophomore. Those are your starters for Boyd County. Lineups brought to you by Three River. If you need a reliable internet connection, look no further than Three River Communications. Three River dependable fiber internet service keeps your streaming, gaming, and video meetings running smoothly and stress-free. Three River also offers telephone service and plenty of great cable television options. Don't settle for the ordinary when you can enjoy the extraordinary. Visit threeriver.net. Give them a call at 866-569-2666. Three River, supporting high school sports on KBRB. Now the starting lineup for the 3-10 Ainsworth Bulldogs, coached by Jake Nelson, assisted by Clint Painter and Mandy Evans. The Bulldogs will start number 1, Chris Fernandez, 5'10", and a senior joining him in the backcourt, number 3, Zane Evans, a 5'10 sophomore, and number 22, Witten Painter, a 5'7 senior. And in the front court for Ainsworth will be number 15, Jacob Ortner, He is a 6'2 sophomore. And then you have Jackson Rucker, number 21, a 6'2 sophomore. Those are your starters for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. We'll take a break, come back, get you ready for the tip between the Bulldogs and Spartans on KBRB.
Ainsworth Auto Parts is now Auto Value, located along Richardson Drive, right along East City Park. They offer oil, fluids, wax, and paint, accessories, tools, and shop supplies, as well as ag and heavy-duty parts. We've got the parts, we've got the smarts. Ainsworth Auto Parts, your Auto Value parts store.
William Cotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Cotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Cotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained in many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call Rangeland Rehab at 387-1600.
We welcome you back here on KBRB as we have the Spartans and the Bulldogs getting set to go here on KBRB. Boyd County coming in at 5-5 on the year. They've won their 2 games in the month of January. Bulldogs at 3-10. They've won 3 of their past 4. This now a Niobrara Valley Conference matchup with the Bulldogs in their first year in the league. It'll be the Bulldogs in their home white uniforms with the red numbers and letters and the red and black stripe. The Spartans will be in their road navy blue uniforms tonight with the white numbers and letters and the white and silver stripe. Ainsworth will go from left to right on your radio dial, from south to north, as we call it here. From McAnder Gymnasium, the Spartans from right to left, from north to south. It is Nelson, along with Brewer, Jensen, Adams, and Schmitz, the 5 on the floor for Boyd County to start the ball game. Ainsworth counters with Fernandez, Evans, Ortner, Rucker, and Painter. Boyd County 5-5, Ainsworth at 3-10. Jacob Ortner and Isaac Jensen for the jump. It's controlled by Ortner into the hands of Painter. Bulldogs will get the first possession. Looks like man-to-man defensively for the Spartans. Fernandez into the left corner to Rucker. He is guarded by Adams. Bounces it up top to Painter. Man-to-man defensively for Boyd County. Evans on the right wing, looking for a cutter in Fernandez. 5-second count is on. Rucker with 10 to shoot. Dribbles out top, now to Evans. 8 seconds to shoot. It'll be Painter takes the 3 left wing, grazes the front rim, and the rebound down to Charlie Adams. Adams wants to push the tempo, takes it down the left baseline, shut off by Fernandez. Zone defense, top of the key 3 for Schmitz. Front rim, no. Rebound down to Rucker. And the Bulldogs get a stop on their first defensive possession, so each team comes up empty. Fernandez on the drive all the way to the rack. Can't get it to go off the window. And the rebound down to Preston Brewer. Good take by Fernandez. Everything but the finish. Left side, Jensen. Kicks it outside to Nelson. Skip pass to Adams. They close out on him quickly. Bulldogs going with a 2-3 zone. We saw Stewart play a 2-3 zone against Boyd County. And the Spartans really took the air out of the basketball and worked a lot of shot clock. High post to Jensen. Takes it down low. Shot won't go. Rebound snared by Painter. Good challenge by Rucker on the baseline jumper for Jensen. Painter off a screen from Rucker. Drives inside, back to the basket, and he gets the ball blocked, but a foul call. The block from Adams, but the foul called on Isaac Jensen, and it will put Witten Painter to the free throw line. No, they won't. They'll say on the floor. Witten standing at the free throw line ready to take free throws, but they're going to call the foul on the floor, so Now Witten looks at the official and says, oh, I was all set to shoot. So now Ainsworth has to go run an inbound. So it will be Fernandez to trigger it in. Gets it on an outlet to Evans. Bounces back to Chris in the right corner. Fernandez to Evans on the wing. Zane penetrates. Euro step shot swatted by Adams. Rebound loose into the hands of Jensen. Adams with the block. And another stop for the Spartans. We played a minute 45. No points as of yet in this matchup. Up top, Nelson has Adams and Schmitz on the wings. This pass through the hands of Brewer and out of bounds. Turnover on Boyd County. So we'll see Boyd County against a zone. We saw that last week. They'll be deliberate. They'll get a lot of wing-to-wing passes, move the ball around both sides, a lot of ball reversals. Rucker to Ortner, 15 feet, loses the handle on it. Rucker saves it, bounces it to Ortner. Ortner on the right wing, needs help. Now hands it off to Painter, 15 on the shot clock. Witten backs it out on Jensen. Tries a spin move, good defense from Isaac. Witten trying to drive all the way to the rack. Witten takes it in, can't get the finish. Rebound tapped out to Brewer. Boy, great drive again for the Bulldogs, and this time Painter at the rack couldn't get the shot to fall. This is a fairly tall Boyd County team, 6'3", 6'4", 6'2", 6'2" across the front line. Schmitz inside through the hands of Adams, and another turnover on Boyd County. Spartans not pressing. They'll drop back into their half-court man-to-man. We have not had a point yet through the first 3 minutes of play. Fernandez working against Schmitz. Gets it to Rucker on the wing. He drives in, kicks it out to Evans. Evans drives baseline, and he's going to be blocked and fouled. Good drive by Zane. Bulldogs really attacking the rim on the drive. And it'll be a foul against Charlie Adams. So 2 quick ones whistled on Boyd County. We played 3 minutes, still scoreless here in our boys varsity matchup after we put up 113 points in the girls game. Left corner to Evans, bounces it to Rucker on the left elbow, fakes the 15-footer, now drives on Jensen, puts up a tough runner, back rim won't go. Rebound picked up by Preston Brewer, already 3 rebounds for Brewer. Nelson into the right corner to Jensen. Back out to Nelson, around to Adams. He's had the hot hand into the corner. Preston Brewer's 3, around and out, rebound to Rucker. Here comes Fernandez. Lid on the basket for both teams to start the ball game. Rucker up high against Adams, looking for cutters. Now gets it to Painter on the deep left wing. Sets a screen for Fernandez. Witten takes a deep 3. Back rim won't go. Rebound cleared by Will Nelson. Nelson throws it through the hands of Jensen and out of bounds. And Boyd County turns it over again. Coach Wright can't like what he's seen thus far. Both teams scoreless here, and we played almost 4 minutes of basketball. So the defense, I guess, will complement for both squads. They enter it into the poster. Rucker double-teamed, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. And Rucker will go to the line for 2. It could be on Charlie Adams. It'd be his second. It might be on Nelson, however. They'll call it on Will on the help as Rucker was posting up the smaller Charlie Adams. And Nelson with the hold will put Rucker at the free throw line. Free throw is in, and we have our first point of the ball game with 4:06 to play off the hands of sophomore Jackson Rucker. Rucker missed the first several games with an injury from the football season. Second free throw hangs on the rim about 6 times, doesn't go, and the rebound down to Will Nelson. So the Bulldogs get on the board with 4 minutes to go. It's a 1-0 game halfway through the first. Skip pass to Adams, out top to Nelson. Back to Adams, takes a 3 right wing and buries it. There's Charlie Adams on the assist from Will Nelson, and Boyd County with the 3-1 lead. Gets the first points at 3:45 to go in the quarter. Fernandez on the deep right ring, guarded by Schmitz. Inside to Rucker again. The double team comes, and they'll call Rucker on a travel as he got boosted a little bit in the paint by both Adams and Nelson. First turnover on Ainsworth. 3.5 to play. Both teams have stayed with the starters to start this one. Nelson to Schmitz. He passes on the 3, gets it on the baseline to Brewer. Ball poked away by Rucker and stolen by Ortner. Fourth turnover by Boyd County here in the opening quarter. Spartans lead 3-1, 3:15 to play. It is a defensive battle so far. Painter on the drive all the way to the hoop. His shot blocked by Nelson. And the rebound down to Jensen. Painter slow to get back into the play as he went to the floor. Out for a three. Brewer, that one won't go, and Rucker pulls away the rebound. His third of the quarter. He'll bring it up the floor. 2:50 to go. It's a 3-1 ball game. Evans into the corner to Ortner. Ortner looking for help, gets it to Painter on the left wing. Witten will fire another three. This one won't go. Rebound on the weak side down to Nelson. Witten's cold to start the game. Open is three for three again as Adams. This one won't go. Rebound. Painter is knocked to the ground as the shot goes on the rebound from Preston Brewer. Painter got erased as he had his hands on the basketball. He's wondering where the foul was. Painter, or make that Fernandez on the drive. Corner to Evans for three. That one won't go. Rebound weak side down to Brewer. He already has 5 boards. It's an 11-4 advantage on the glass for Boyd County. 5-1 Spartans. We played almost 6 minutes of basketball here in our boys matchup. Down on the baseline, Brewer got lost, and then he's undercut as he makes the bucket and gets the foul and takes a hard spill. Painter kind of took his legs out. The bucket will count from Brewer. The foul will go on Witten Painter. That's the first foul against Ainsworth. But now 7-1 Boyd County, and Brewer at the line for an and one as he's shaking out the left elbow as he hit the deck hard. First sub into the game is Gabe Adams as he comes in for Will Nelson. Adams is a sophomore at 6'2". Chance for the and one here for Brewer. And it's good. 3-point play for Preston. He will come out as in comes Wade Pritchett. 2:01 to go in the first. It's an 8-1 Spartan lead, and now pressure Boyd County in the full court. Rucker to bring it in. Gets it to Evans behind the defense. Zane waits for traffic to clear. Now they throw it ahead to Fernandez. Chris back to Witten, top of the key, guarded by Jensen in the man-to-man. Witten directing traffic. Now tries to work off the dribble with the left hand all the way to the rack. Charging call. That's 2 on Painter. As setting up to take it was Wade Pritchett. So Painter just picked up his second foul. And he'll have to come out of the ball game as in comes Bateson Raymond, a sophomore for the Bulldogs at 6 foot. 8-1 Boyd County leading Ainsworth here in the opening quarter with 1:40 to play. Schmitz to Adams. Up top to Pritchett, knocked away by Fernandez, stolen by Ortner, but then Ortner loses his footing and will get called for steps. So the ball back to the Spartans with a fresh 35 as the teams trade turnovers. Stewart leading CWC 13-3 after 1 quarter of play tonight from Chambers in an NVC matchup. Jensen looking for an outlet, saved, near steal by Zane Evans, and then it's knocked out of bounds off of Pritchett. Great 2 plays from Evans. He caught the inbound pass as he was darting out of bounds, threw it behind his head. Spartans saved it for a minute, and then Evans got in there to knock it off the leg of Pritchett. 1.5 to go in the first quarter. Rucker guarded by Adams at the top of the key, gets it on the wing to Evans. Zane looking for a cutter, now bounces it to Ortner. Back to Zane. Zane fires a 3 right wing and hits a long 2 for Zane. Long 2 for Evans as Ortner got knocked down setting the screen. Bulldogs have Fernandez, a senior, and 4 sophomores on the floor. First field goal for Ainsworth comes from Evans. 8-3 is the score. Under a minute to go. Jensen drives down the lane, double team, gets it out to Schmitz, corner 3, in and out, rebound tipped around. Adams able to save it into the hands of Gabe Adams. That's Charlie to Gabe, back to Charlie, out to Pritchett for 3. No good, back rim. They battle for the board. Evans has it. And do we get a timeout? Or we do get a timeout taken by Coach Jake Nelson to save the possession with 38.5 seconds left. It is an 8-3 Boyd County lead over Ainsworth late first quarter on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Need a project tackled? We'll get them lined up. Shelburne Contracting in Ainsworth is proud to to offer seamless gutters, windows and doors, flooring, decking, roofing, fencing, complete home remod, even firewood prep. Call Ty at 402-760-0985.
We welcome you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium on KBRB, AM 14, FM 106.3, KBRB.net. Bulldogs trail this one 8-3, just one total point scored in the first 4 minutes. And since that time, Boyd County has outscored Ainsworth 8-2 to lead by 5, and the Spartans will go back to a full court pressure. Witten Painter on the bench with 2 fouls for the Bulldogs. Ainsworth gets it into Fernandez. Chris Patient gets it back to Evans. That 10-second count goes pretty quick as Bates and Raymond needs to get it across the line. Does so to Rucker just to beat the 10-second count. About a 3-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Rucker drives baseline. He's shut off. Needs some help. Bounces it to Fernandez. Good man-to-man defense here from Boyd County. They played man-to-man most of the game against Stewart. Fernandez backs it out with 10. 7 on the shot clock. Out to Rucker. 3 top of the key is well short. And out of bounds to the Spartans. Good defense by Boyd County. Late shot clock rushed 3 from Rucker, way short. And it goes back to the Spartans. Charlie Adams back in, replacing Gabe Adams. Boyd County trying to add to the 5-point lead here late first quarter. Ainsworth go to a full court pressure. They'll throw it into Schmitz with 5 seconds. Will they meet him? Yes, they do. He tries to drive, pull up 15-footer. Good. Schmitz beats the buzzer, and it's a 10-3 Boyd County lead after 8 minutes of basketball on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments on Highway 20, Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of north central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high definition cable TV, and local and long distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson, mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Pharmacy on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Make sure to check out their Facebook page for open hours.
Boyd County leads at 10-3. Spartans were scoreless for the first 4 minutes of the opening quarter. Outscored Ainsworth 10-2 in the final 4 minutes and lead it 10-3 as Ben Schmitz beat the buzzer with a mid-range jumper. Looks like Painter back out there to start the second quarter with the 2 fouls. Jensen on the wing to Schmitz. The 5 starters out there for both teams. There's a knockaway by Fernandez and a steal by Ortner. Bulldogs have forced 7 Boyd County turnovers. Stewart only forced 3 in the first 3 quarters against the Spartans. Ortner inside, turnaround jumper in the lane, wide off the right side of the window. And the rebound down to Isaac Jensen. Boyd County dominating the glass right now. 10-3 Spartans with the lead. Bulldogs stay in the 2-3 zone. Boyd County typically patient with the basketball with this group. Work the perimeter for a good shot. High post to Jensen, shut off by Rucker into the corner to Adams. Still 10 on the shot clock. Schmidt back to Adams. Boyd County patient with it. Adams with 6. Gets it to Jensen. Steps up, 18-footer, too strong. Rebound, though, down to Nelson. Hook shot in the lane is good. As Will Nelson at 6'3", just skied for that long rebound. Got it to go on the putback. 12-3. The Spartan lead is 9. Fernandez out to Evans. He hit the only field goal in the first quarter for the Bulldogs. Evans drives in, puts it up and scores. There's the speed of Zane Evans, just takes his man-to-man defender to the rack. It's 12-5. Evans with both field goals for the Bulldogs. Minute and a half into quarter number 2. Stewart had a 13-3 lead on CWC at the end of 1. They're quite a bit ahead of us now. Adams to Nelson into the corner to Brewer. He tries to drive, tough shot off the window and good over a double team. Preston Brewer was 7. That was a tough shot. Good defense by the Bulldogs. Brewer hit a shot off the window. Painter turns the corner. Backs out. Guarded by Jensen. Now to Evans, working on Nelson. There's a knockaway and a steal by Schmitz. As he came from the help side, Zane never saw him, and then Zane bumps into him after the steal as the Bulldogs turn it over for the fourth time, and Evans picks up his first personal. 14-5, Boyd County leading Ainsworth. Low-scoring game from McAndrew Gymnasium. As we go past the 8 o'clock hour, glad to have you with us here tonight on KBRB. Don't have Husker men's basketball against Oregon. If you're trying to tune in for that, you'll have to go to Huskers.com as we have high school hoops on both sides of the dial tonight instead of Husker men's basketball. Inside pass, shot up and good for Adams. On the assist for Nelson, and Boyd County with a double-digit lead now at 16-5. Fernandez spins in the lane, loses it, gets it out to Rucker. Guarded by Adams. Rucker works off the dribble. Ortner knocked over on a screen. Rucker takes a baseline jumper and airballs a second one as the rebound comes down to Nelson, gets it ahead to Adams. And then we've got a whistle. The ball knocked out of bounds. It'll say off Boyd County. So the Bulldog defense has forced 8 Spartan turnovers, but the Bulldog offense cannot get untracked. They trail 16-5. Painter on the deep right wing, playing with the 2 fouls. Bounces it to Ortner on the cut. Gets caught out to Evans. 3 top of the key, off the side of the backboard. Bulldogs struggling offensively against this Boyd County man-to-man. Rebound down to Schmitz. High post to Nelson. Back behind the back pass to Jensen for the finish. Pretty pass from Will Nelson for his 3rd assist. 18-5 Boyd County, and no look behind the back pass by Nelson. Here is Painter, top of the key to Rucker on the left wing. Ainsworth had its success kind of attacking the rim off the dribble. Here is Fernandez against Schmitz. Gets it to Ortner on a cut. Jacob inside. Shot won't go off the right side of the iron from 7 feet, and the rebound down to Nelson. Nelson, a baseball pass ahead to Jensen. Drives inside. Shot off the window. Won't go. Good challenge from Rucker. Rebound down to Ortner. He tries to get it away to Rucker as he fell down, and Ortner will get called for the travel. So Jacob, credit for a board, but then the 5th Bulldog turnover and a fresh 35-second clock for the Spartans. 4:05 to play in the half. Ainsworth will bring in Graham Deuster for the first time, another of the sophomores. He'll replace Ortner. 4:05 to play. 18-5 Boyd County with the lead and the basketball. Ainsworth has been held to 2 points in the first 4 minutes of the quarter. Nelson will take a 3, left wing and hit. Boy, what a first half for Will Nelson as he steps into a triple. 21-5. Fernandez on the drive. Good defense by Schmitz. Pull-up jumper for Chris, in and out. And the rebound down to Jensen. Boy, this Boyd County defense is playing great. There's a near steal by Fernandez. Saved by Brewer. And it gets it ahead to Adams. Skip pass to Nelson, and Boyd County will set it up against the zone. High post to Jensen, into the corner to Brewer. Brewer on the drive. Tough baseline jumper. Won't go. Weak side rebound down to Witten Painter. Ahead to Fernandez. 21-5. Top of the key to Deuster. Now to Painter. Deep 3 for Witten. There's a West Plains Bank 3. On the assist by Graham Deuster. Painter gets one to fall. Ainsworth needed it. They're still down by a baker's dozen. 21-8 as we approach 3:05 to play in the half. Adams to Jensen. Back to Adams. Good spacing for Boyd County in the zone offense against this 2-3 of the Bulldogs. They really space the floor well. High post to Nelson. Good touch passes. Jensen on the drive. Bounces it down low to Nelson. Avoids the steal attempt by Fernandez and scores. Nelson on the assist by Jensen. 23-8. Bulldogs down 15. Rucker top of the key looking for a cutter. Not there. Now throws it into the left corner. Good catch by Evans on a high pass. Zane trying to work with Nelson off the dribble. Backs him out. Now to Rucker top of the key. Jackson into the paint. Puts up a tough runner off the window. That one is well short as he faded away. Rebound down to Nelson. Left corner Jensen for 3 the other way. In and out. Rebound to Evans. 23-8. Bulldogs down 15. Held to 3 points in the first. Rucker inside to Fernandez, working against Schmitz, hands it off to Painter, puts up a runner. That won't go off the glass. Rebound snared by Preston Brewer. Bulldogs just getting one and done. Boyd County is owning the defensive glass. Knock away by Zane Evans as he takes it away, lays it up and in. There's the spark for the Bulldogs, and it comes from Zane Evans once again. 23-10. He has 6 of the Bulldogs' 10 points in the first half. Ainsworth down by 15. There's a block by Fernandez, and he gets the rebound that's saved off of Brewer. Chris with the block and the board. Painter a deep three, a right wing. That won't go. Rebound down to Nelson, his 8th board of the half. Jensen gives it off to Adams. Can't get the finish. Rebound to Fernandez. Chris trying to pick up the tempo a bit here for the Bulldogs. Loses the dribble, gets it up top. Zane Evans, 3-point shot swatted by Will Nelson. He goes the other way. Layup won't go. Rebound to Painter as the Spartans can't get the finish after the athletic block from Will Nelson. What a half Nelson's had. Graham Deuster deep right wing, guarded by Brewer. Rucker trying to post up Adams. Into the corner to Rucker, fakes the three. Now works it off the dribble, bounces it, nice give, and Deuster could not collect the pass, and it leads to a tie-up. That was a really nice bounce pass to Deuster, and Graham just couldn't grab it. Possession arrow gives it back to Boyd County with 42 seconds on the clock. Out go Painter and Deuster, Ortner and Bear Ray into the game. Ray for the first time as a sophomore guard. Boyd County brings back Wade Pritchett. We have just 42 seconds to go in the half. Gabe Adams also back in for the Spartans. About a 6-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Spartans up by 13. Nelson high post tonight. They had him play the point guard on Thursday in the win over to Schmitz. Now to Nelson, high post to, out it goes to Jensen. Pull up from the right elbow, won't go. Rebound down to Pritchett, and he'll pull it back out. Baseline jumper won't go. Rebound to Jensen, his shot no. And Ortner finally clears the board for the Bulldogs, and he is fouled with 4.5 seconds to go. Boy, Boyd County dominating the glass. The foul was the first on Gabe Adams, just the first whistle of the quarter on Boyd County. Throw it into Rucker with 4 seconds. Jackson loses it in the front court, turnover, and that'll take us to the end of the first half. Your Tri-County Bank scoreboard, all Spartans here, 23-10 at the half. Boyd County holding Ainsworth to just 10 points in the first 16 minutes. We'll come back with our Tri-County Bank halftime show after this timeout.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specializes in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Janet and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
TK Angus specializes in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
Greg Kinsey welcoming you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium on KBRB AM 14, FM 106.3, KBRB.net. Again, no Husker men's basketball tonight as the Huskers at home against Oregon, trying to remain perfect on the season. Don't have that one tonight as we have high school basketball here on KBRB. 23-10, Boyd County leading at the half over Ainsworth. There was only 1 point scored in the first 4 minutes of this game. That was a Jackson Rucker free throw, but then Boyd County outscored Ainsworth 10-2 the rest of the quarter to lead 10-3, and then outscored the Bulldogs 13-7 in the second. Ainsworth with just 4 made field goals in the first half. Boyd County up by a baker's dozen. They have not been very efficient with it either. They've turned it over 9 times. That's at least kept Ainsworth in the game despite being out-rebounded 24-12 in the first half. That's one of your big stats in the first 16 minutes. Have a score update from Chambers where it's a similar outcome at halftime. Stewart with a lead over CWC, 22-10. So a pretty similar game there in Chambers on the boys' side on FM 92 tonight. Earlier, it was Ainsworth defeating the Boyd County girls 61-52, and the Stewart girls on the road beat CWC 30-24. 23-10 is our score at the half. Bulldogs trailing by 13. It is our Tri-County Bank halftime show. Free Casasa checking accounts are all about growth. Take care of your money with Casasa monthly cash rewards just for doing the banking basics. With a Casasa account from the Tri-County Bank, you receive rewards on ATM withdrawal fees. If you meet your monthly qualifications, there's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. Stop by one of their branches, Stuart Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com. Qualifications, rules, and limitations apply. Rates, rewards, and restrictions may vary by account. The Tri-County Bank is member FDIC. We'll take a break, come back, go through our first half statistics and our keys to the second half in this 23-10 Boyd County lead over Ainsworth.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvia's Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against the decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motors, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Welcome you back here on KBRB. As it is a 13-point lead. At the break, Boyd County over Ainsworth. We take a look at the first half statistics. Boyd County turned it over 9 times, a high total after they took care of it really well in the win over Stewart. 1 for 1 at the free throw line. And that from Preston Brewer on an and one. 7 points and a great first half for Will Nelson, including a 3. Nelson, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 blocks to go with that 7-point first half. 7 points for Preston Brewer, including the and one free throw. 5 for Charlie Adams, including a 3. A bucket for Isaac Jensen and a bucket for Ben Schmitz. All 5 starters have scored for the Spartans. They have a 24-12 rebound advantage after 9 from Will Nelson, the 6'3 senior. 6 rebounds for Preston Brewer, the 6'4 junior. 5 rebounds for Isaac Jensen, the 6'2 senior. And then 1 rebound apiece for Wade Pritchett, Charlie Adams, Gabe Adams, and Ben Schmitz. I had Will Nelson with 3 assisted baskets in the first half. 1 assist for Isaac Jensen, 2 blocks for Will Nelson, and 1 for Charlie Adams. Nobody in any kind of foul trouble for Boyd County. For Ainsworth, turned it over only 6 times, but just 12 rebounds for the Bulldogs. Ainsworth, 6 of their 10 points from sophomore Zane Evans. He had the only field goal in the first quarter, and he had 2 twos in the second quarter. Witten Painter hit a second quarter 3. And Jackson Rucker had a first quarter free throw to give their Bulldogs the only lead that they've had, and that was at 1-0, 4 minutes in. Rucker 1 for 2 at the line, his only point. Fernandez and Ortner, the other 2 starters, shut out in the first half. 3 rebounds for Rucker, 3 for Witten Painter, 2 each for Chris Fernandez. Zane Evans and Jacob Ortner had an assist for Graham Deuster in that first half on the Painter 3, and a block for Chris Fernandez. Witten Painter with 2 fouls for Ainsworth. Those both came fairly early in this one, and he did a good job not picking up that 3rd foul. That's a look at your halftime stats. It's time to bring you our keys to the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Boy, do they have a great selection. 2 rows worth of Ford vehicles, those F-Series pickups that are on the lot right now. You can go and take a look at, and several different models, years, and mileage to choose from at Ainsworth Motors. And, of course, their great service department, body shop as well as Ainsworth Motors. The difference is the dealer. Financing and incentive options always available to qualified buyers at Ainsworth Motors on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Your keys to the second half for Boyd County. they've got to take better care of the basketball. 9 turnovers. We really complimented the Spartans Thursday in the overtime win over Stewart on how well they took care of the ball against that Bronco 2-2-1 zone press that always wreaks havoc on teams. But Boyd County did a phenomenal job that night. They've really struggled. 9 turnovers in this first half. It's the only reason that Ainsworth still somewhat in distance here, only down by 13. It's because of the 9 turnovers by Boyd County. So take care of the basketball, and if you're the Spartans, just continue to use that size advantage and that patience. They've done a nice job getting the ball to the high post and either taking it down low or kicking it out to shooters. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, your key to the second half, they have got to rebound the basketball. Ainsworth getting dominated on the glass, 24-12, so they have to rebound better. And also for the Bulldogs, you've got to get some decent shots offensively. They've been smothered by the Boyd County man-to-man in this one. Just have not had many shots to go. So would like to see Ainsworth to continue to try to attack the basket. They've had some success working off the dribble and driving. So would like to see the Bulldogs be aggressive, try to attack off the dribble, see if they can get some shots to go on the run, attacking the hoop. Those are your keys to the second half. They're brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. We will take a break, and when we come back, it's the second 16 minutes of basketball here from McAndrew Gymnasium. It's our Tri-County Bank halftime show. Boyd County leading Ainsworth 23-10. Stewart at the half over CWC 22-10 on FM 92 and the web. We're back with the second half of basketball here from McAndrew Gymnasium after this timeout.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride is kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture, Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements that make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers at Nelson Furniture, Valentine.
Welcome you back here on KBRB, AM 14, FM 106.3, KBRB.net, 23-10. Boyd County leading Ainsworth as we get ready to start the second half. Ainsworth will have the basketball, now working from right to left, from north to south in their home whites with the red numbers letters and the black and red stripes. Boyd County in their road navy blue uniforms with the white numbers and letters and the white and silver stripe. Bulldog basketball to start the second half. It's the starting five for Ainsworth: Fernandez, Evans, Painter, Ortner, and Rucker. Boyd County starting five out there as well with Schmitz, along with Nelson, Jensen, Adams, and Brewer. Man-to-man defense for the Spartans. It's bothered Ainsworth all game. Evans backs it out on Nelson, swings it to Painter, 13 on the shot clock. Ainsworth just not getting anything done against this tight man-to-man defense. Fernandez loses the dribble, out to Painter, fakes the three, gets Jensen in the air, takes it to the rack and scores. Witten Painter with a nice shot fake to get his defender in the air and then drove to the hoop and scored. He has 5. And Ainsworth gets the first field goal to start the second half. Schmitz to Adams. Ainsworth stays in the zone. Jensen back to Schmitz. Around to Adams. Boyd County patient with the basketball again. High post to Nelson. Good fire into the corner to Brewer. 3, no, in and out. Rebound tipped around by Nelson into the hands of Jensen for the finish as the Bulldogs don't box out again. And it was Nelson just tipping that ball to Jensen. 25-12, the offensive rebounding continues for the Spartans. Painter spins into the lane. Tough shot, that's off the side of the backboard. Rebound cleared by Brewer. Well, as tight as they called this one in the girls' game, they've been letting them play here in the boys' game for the most part. Haven't been a lot of whistles against either team. Open three for Jensen. That one too strong. There's a good box out by Jacob Ortner as he screened Adams off the glass. Ortner gets his third board. Painter against Jensen. Gets it to Rucker on a cut. Takes it down the lane on Adams. Backs in. Shot airballed for the third time in this one. And the rebound out of bounds off of Boyd County. It'll be Ainsworth basketball. Evans to send it in. I don't know why the shot clock reset. Ball didn't touch the rim. They get it into Painter on the baseline. Now to Rucker on the right wing. He kicks it to Painter. Skip pass to Evans. Benefiting from the fresh shot clock, as otherwise it would have been about to expire. Fernandez against Nelson. See if he tries to take him off the dribble. Chris with the speed advantage. Tough shot for Chris on the elbow jumper. And Schmidt can't keep it in play, and it will stay with Ainsworth. And again, a fresh 35. 25-12, each team with one bucket. It's been a low possession, low offense game. Fernandez to trigger it in. Gets it on the baseline to Rucker. Jumper on the baseline, around and out. And the rebound down to Adams. Good look on the inbound from Fernandez. There's a knock away by Chris. Gets it to Zane, and Zane throws it right into the hands of Ben Schmidt. So the teams trade turnovers as Zane was trying to get it ahead to Fernandez. Good recovery by the Spartans. Boyd County goes back to work with a 13-point lead in the ball. 5.5 to go in the third. Adams trapped, gets it out to Jensen, back to Adams. High post to Nelson. Extra pass into the corner to Brewer. It's 10 on the shot clock. Boyd County patient again. High post to Nelson. Hands it off to Adams, top of the key three. Good. Charlie Adams, late shot clock, hits the triple on the fourth assist from Will Nelson. 28-12, the lead. It's largest now at 16. Painter tries to drive on Jensen. Step back three, top of the key, off the glass and the side of the rim. Evans bangs into the padded wall, trying to save that rebound. Zane's trying to walk straight, so he stays out of concussion protocol. I'm not sure who won between the wall or Evans. Zane says he's good. Bates and Raymond will come in as Zane will come out of the game. Again, excellent effort as he went spilling into the cheerleaders to try to save that one and then ran plumb into the matted wall. Schmidt's on the wing to Adams. Passes on the early three. Goes to Nelson. Knocked away by Rucker and Raymond with the steal. 11 Boyd County turnovers, but the Spartans by 16. Their man-to-man defense has completely shut down the Bulldogs. Fernandez on a drive. Kicks it into the corner. Painter, good look. Can't get the three to go. They crash the glass, and it's off of Schmitz and out of bounds. Good job by Rucker and Raymond battling on the glass. It goes off Schmitz, and it will stay Ainsworth basketball, the fresh 35, but the Bulldogs down by 16. They bounce it into Ortner in the paint, and Jacob, the shot off the glass is good. Raymond on the inbound assist. Ortner has his first bucket, 28-14, a 14-point lead for the Spartans. Schmitz in the right corner gets shut off and trapped. There's a knock away, and Rucker can't quite come up with the steal as he jumped the baseline pass toward Nelson, but not able to save it in bounds. It will stay with the Spartans, 24 on the shot clock. Evans and Ray into the game. Out will come Raymond and Painter. 4:08 to play in the third, 28-14. Ainsworth trailing in a low-scoring ball game here tonight from McAndrew Gymnasium. Spartans get it on the outlet to Will Nelson, who's had a fantastic game for Boyd County. 7 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 blocks. That's an active stat line. They've got him playing the high post. Skip pass into the corner to Brewer for three. That's good. On the assist from Schmitz. Brewer now with 10. And Boyd County's lead at 17 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard. 3:55 to play in the third. It's all Spartans, 31-14.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Well, the Ainsworth Bulldog offense has absolutely been shut down by this Boyd County Spartan man-to-man defense. Points have been very tough to come by. Good shots have been tough to come by for Ainsworth. This is an athletic Boyd County team from 1 to 5. Got some decent size. They've got some athleticism, and they are leading by 17 over the Bulldogs here in McAnder Gymnasium, 31-14. Fernandez against Schmitz in the man-to-man. Chris on the drive, kicks it out to Evans. Drives baseline, gets trapped. Charging foul on Zane as he knocks over Schmitz, who came and stopped him on the baseline. Zane's second foul, 8th Bulldog turnover, and another disciplined defensive possession for Boyd County. 3:44 to play in the third, 31-14. Boyd County's outscored Ainsworth 8-4 here in the third quarter. The tone was set early. We had just 1 point in the first 4 minutes of this game. That was Ainsworth's only lead. As Brewer with a Euro step drives through and scores. How about Preston Brewer? He has a dozen now for the Spartans. Brewer only averaged about 6 a game. Evans with the drive. He can't get the shot to go, and the rebound knocked out of bounds by Bear Ray. Painter in, Raymond in. Out will go Fernandez and who? Ortner. And we see Pritchett back in along with Gabe Adams for Boyd County. Ainsworth has played 8 in this ball game. Boyd County 7. Spartans have their largest lead now with 19, 33-14. Ainsworth stayed zone the whole way. Open 3 for Adams, right wing, around and out. Rebound tipped around to Witten Painter. 4 boards for Witten. He brings it ahead. Now on the right wing, guarded by Jensen. Tough pass saved by Evans, and it's knocked away and stolen by Charlie Adams. Takes it in and scores. Adams with 10, forcing the 9th Bulldog turnover. And it's a 21-point Spartan lead here on the road as Boyd County looking for its 3rd straight victory here in the month of January. Painter on a spin, pull up on the right wing is good. Around about the right elbow from 13 feet. Witten has 2 buckets this quarter, 7 for the game. High post to Jensen, mid-range jumper good. Jensen with the answer on the assist from Schmitz. Back to a 21-point game, 37-16. Painter with it, top of the key against Jensen. Looking for a cutter, takes a 3 left wing, and that's front rim. Rebound to Raymond. Into the hands of Rucker, trying to drive on Pritchett. Takes it in, tough shot off the glass, can't get it to go, but he draws the contact on Pritchett and will go to the line. The offensive rebound for Bates and Raymond leads to free throws for the Bulldogs. Rucker took the only 2 free throws for the Bulldogs in the first half, making 1. There have only been 3 free throws the entire game, as Rucker too strong on the free throw. The foul went against Wade Pritchett, his first. 37-16. Bulldogs down 21. Nelson and Brewer back in. Out go Jensen and Adams. Evans gets a breather as Fernandez back in. Another free throw here for Rucker. Missed the first several games with a football injury. And the second free throw is good as he gets 1 of 2, and he will go to the bench as Ortner back in. 37-17. The Bulldogs trail by 20 with 2 minutes to go. Third quarter. Stewart, a 29-16 lead after 3 quarters against a solid CWC team. Stewart defense has played well. High post to Nelson, to Brewer. Shot, no, lane violation against Nelson. It waves off the 3 from Brewer. Tough break there for Boyd County as Brewer thought he was going to get an and one on the 3. Instead, it's a lane violation, 3-second call against Nelson. 37-17, Bulldogs down 20 as we approach the final minute and a half of the third. Fernandez with a crossover, pull up 18-footer, around and out, no. Rebound is Nelson's, his 10th board. Stolen by Painter, his shot blocked by Brewer. Into the hands of Nelson. Boy, Painter with a great steal, but then Brewer from behind gets the block as Painter thought he was fouled. Schmitz into the hands of Gabe Adams. Back to Schmitz. Around to Pritchett. Again, they really extend their offense with the spacing to create holes in the zone. Left corner, Brewers had the hot hand. Buries another three. He is feeling it. Brewer on the assist again from Nelson. 40-17. They've got to find Preston Brewer tonight. He is having a whale of a ball game. Fernandez tries to back in on Schmitz. Good defense. Chris loses it. Gets it back. Now double teamed. Chris needs some help. Somebody's got to move. They get it to Raymond. Now to Ortner. Left corner, three for Bear Ray. There's a West Plains Bank three. Bear Ray off the bench hits one on the assist from Jacob Ortner. That's just the third assisted basket for Ainsworth in this game that I have. It's a 40-20 ball game. Ainsworth with its highest scoring quarter of 10. There's a knockaway by Bates and Raymond and a steal. Gets it ahead to Fernandez. It's poked away from Chris into the hands of Pritchett, and then it's thrown out of bounds by Gabe Adams. So the teams trade turnovers. Rucker and Evans back in. Out go Ray and Raymond. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Bulldogs trailed by 13 at half. That deficit now 20. Fernandez to trigger it in. Gets it into Painter with 10 seconds. Witten wants to isolate on Pritchett with 6, with 5, with 4. Gets it up top to Fernandez. Chris, left elbow jumper, no good. Painter the rebound, can't get the shot up in time. And that'll take us to the final 8 minutes as Boyd County, with its suffocating man-to-man defense, dominating this one. 40-20 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Back with the final 8 minutes from McAndrew Gymnasium after this.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784. Grain movement and marketing. For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics. Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth, for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Big thanks to Mike and Diana Schrod, all of our Bulldog sportscasters, bringing you the broadcast here on KBRB. Ainsworth trailing Boyd County 40-20 with 8 minutes to go. The Spartans looking for their third straight victory in the month of January after a 3-5 month of December. Spartans trying to get back over the 500 mark at 6-5. Bulldogs have won 2 straight home games, but they are down by 20 heading into the fourth quarter. And Boyd County has gone man-to-man the whole way. They limited a good Stewart team offensively in the same manner on Thursday in an overtime victory, 49-40 over the Broncos. Boyd County, an athletic group. Adams into the hands of Nelson. Now to Schmitz. And this one knocked away by Rucker on the entry pass, stolen by Evans. Zane throws it to no one as Zane can't, tried to go across the lane to Fernandez. Chris was nowhere near where the pass went, so a great defensive play from Zane. But then he throws it away. So Boyd County gets it right back in another fresh 35-second clock. Adams to Nelson. Ainsworth trying to close out space to Jensen. Now to Schmitz. Skip pass, open. Adams for 3. Buries it. You just knew that one was going to fall. Great pass cross court from Schmitz, his third assist. Adams with 13. Brewers had the big game offensively. It's 43-20. Rucker saves it, takes a 17-footer and rattles it in. First field goal for Rucker on the assist by Painter after the steal attempt by the Spartans. 43-22. Bulldogs down by 21 a minute into the fourth quarter. Ainsworth a tough road trip to O'Neill on Thursday. High to Nelson, the top of the key. They've got Will working back in the top now. Here's a runner by Jensen. Good defense by Rucker. Altered the shot, and then Rucker down with his 4th board. Fernandez fakes the 3, bounces to Ortner in the paint. Out it goes to Evans. Zane drives all the way to the rack, puts it up, can't finish. The rebound down to Brewer, and he is fouled by Ortner. So a stop again for Boyd County, 43-22. This Ainsworth team improving. They finally got a healthy group of players. Their sophomores are starting to develop a bit with the two senior leaders in Fernandez and Painter, but they're running into a tough one against a Spartan defense that has controlled this game. They've controlled it on the glass as well. High post to Jensen, poked away by Rucker and stolen again for the hands of Fernandez. Bulldogs have forced 17 turnovers. Rucker on the drive, puts up the floater off the back rim. They fight for the rebound. It's down to Jensen. Bulldogs get another steal. They've forced 17 turnovers, committed only 11, but they've not been able to turn them into points in transition. Drive by Schmitz. Bounces it. Great find on the baseline to Brewer for the finish. The double team came on Schmitz. He recognized it. Great bounce pass across the lane onto the baseline to Brewer for the finish. 45-22. Bulldogs look inside. It's knocked away and stolen by Adams. Ahead quickly to Schmitz. Nice job by Painter getting back. Schmitz able to track it down, but Painter saved the layup. This one through the hands of Adams and stolen by Ortner. 18 Boyd County turnovers. They were in single digits in turnovers in the overtime win over Stewart. Their only trouble came in the fourth quarter when the Broncos really ratcheted up the pressure. We're going to get a timeout from Coach Jake Nelson with 5:24 to go. 45-22 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard. All Spartans here in McAndrew Gymnasium tonight.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday. Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
Yeah, big thanks to Tim's Construction. See Mr. Tim himself over here to my left enjoying the ball game tonight with his missus. As we welcome you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium on KBRB, the Ainsworth Bulldogs trailing Boyd County 45-22. Spartans have dominated the game defensively. Bulldogs have done a decent job defensively, forcing 18 turnovers, but they've given up some three-point makes. Boyd County has hit 4 threes in the second half, 6 for the game against the Ainsworth zone, and it's allowed Boyd County to control the tempo. Ainsworth's tried with some of those steals to get out in transition, but they've turned the ball back over numerous times. Ainsworth basketball down by 23. They have the starting 5 out there. Evans enters it into Ortner. Hook shot, good. Assist from Evans. There's a simple little play. Feed it to your 6'2 sophomore post. Let him go up over a player about his same size. Drive by Nelson. Stopped. Kicks it out to Jensen. Jensen all the way to the rack. Nobody shuts him off, and he scores. Isaac Jensen with 8. 47-24. The teams trade buckets. Under 5 to go. Evans with Rucker trying to post up on Adams. Comes out, sets a screen. Here's Painter on the drive. Pull up 15-footer for Witten. Rattles in. Painter now with 9 to lead Ainsworth. 47-26. Nelson to Jensen. Nearly stolen away by Painter into the hands of Brewers. The Bulldogs trying to extend that defense. Ainsworth has switched and gone man-to-man. First time all night. And there's a turnover as Schmitz throws it wide of Adams. So the Bulldogs switch it up on the timeout, go man-to-man defensively, confusing Boyd County. That's the Spartans' 19th turnover. But with 4:22 to play, it's a 21-point Spartan lead. Bulldogs had a 21-point comeback against Mullen, but that deficit was in the second quarter, not the fourth. Evans gets tripped up, gets it off to Fernandez. Chris working against Schmitz, kicks it out. Zane, open 3, top of the key. Back rim, the rebound down to Painter. Good board by Witten, his 6th. He takes the 3 and hits. Painter with a West Plains Bank 3 after the offensive rebound. He has a dozen, leads the Bulldogs with 6 boards. 47-29, the lead, 18 for Boyd County. Ainsworth on a little 6-0 spurt. Jensen flips it off to Brewers at the good game. All the way to the rack. It went right past Ortner and scores. Preston Brewer, a fantastic game. Give him 19. He averages about 6 a game. The lead is 20. Fernandez to Painter on the left wing. Rucker posting up on Adams. Jackson in the paint, up and under, and a bump foul called against Adams. So Ainsworth now trying to get it into the paint to their two sophomore post players. The foul on Charlie, his second, just the first whistle of the quarter on Boyd County. Bates and Raymond back in. He'll replace Ortner. 49-29. Bulldogs with a fresh 35 after the foul on Adams. Fernandez gets it in, corner shoot three, Painter way short, offensive rebound weak side to Raymond, and he is fouled on the putback attempt. Bateson just into the game, grabs an offensive rebound. He'll go to the line for two. The foul whistled on Preston Brewer. So two free throws here for Bateson, trying to get on the score column off the bench. First one is off the back iron. Ainsworth just 2 for 5 at the free throw line. Boyd County's only attempted and made one free throw in the whole game. That was an and one from Brewer in the first half. Second free throw for Raymond. Down by 20. This one is nearly off the glass and in, and the board down to Preston Brewer, his 9th. Bulldogs come up empty at the free throw line after the offensive rebound from Raymond. Nelson working against Fernandez, gets it off to Jensen, drives baseline all the way to the rack and scores again as Jensen attacking the man-to-man defense on the drive. And then we've got a whistle. Oh, we had a player lose their glasses, Jensen, so the officials called timeout, let him make sure that he didn't get him stepped on. 51-29 on the drive and finish by Jensen. He's the third Spartan in double figures. And Boyd County leads this one by 22. Fernandez with a quick drive all the way to the rack. Can't get it to go. And the rebound into the hands of Brewer, his 10th. Double-double for Brewer. Schmitz to Adams. Floater, no. Rebound Evans as he almost stepped on Painter, who tried to take a charge. Painter in the backcourt looking for Rucker. Picked off by Nelson. Down low to Adams. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound into the hands of Nelson, his 12th as it caroms off two Bulldogs. And Boyd County will bring it back out up by 22. Jensen guarded by Rucker in the man-to-man. Rucker trying to poke it away, gets it out to Nelson, guarded by Zane Evans. Bulldogs trying to pressure defensively. Into the corner, Schmitz out top. Brewer, he's got the hot hand, can't get this one to go, but another offensive rebound. It's down to Nelson. And now Boyd County will just patiently again go to work on the clock. That's a veteran team. Schmitz on the drive all the way to the rack, can't get the finish. Raymond down with the rebound. Bulldogs get a stop, but down 22, under 2 minutes to go. Bulldogs will lose their second straight after their 3-game win streak. Raymond will take a 3 left wing. That's off the iron. Rebound tipped around by Rucker, but it's into the hands of Adams. Final minute 35. Adams, nice pass to Schmitz. Extra pass to Nelson for the finish. Schmitz with his 5th assist. Nelson with 9. He's a point away from a double-double. 53-29. Fernandez with it against Schmitz. Gets it off to Bates and Raymond. Back to Chris in the left corner. Drives baseline. Reverse layup. No, but a foul called. And it should be free throws here for Fernandez. Goes on Will Nelson. Chris will be at the line with a minute 12 to go. Bulldogs will fall to 3-11 as Boyd County gets ready to bring in a fresh 5. Bulldogs will send some subs into the game as well. Now they're not going to give Chris free throws. Make that Kyle Fernandez in for the first time. Deuster back in. Bear Ray back in. And we'll see Braden Zimba out there for Ainsworth as Boyd County brings back Gabe Adams along with Pritchett. We see for the Spartans, Lance Kopecki. Inbound catch and shoot 3. Bear Ray's got a West Plains Bank triple. As Ray hits his second 3 off the bench, 53-32. Also for Boyd County, trying to catch everybody that's out there. Mentioned Gabe Adams back in. We see Connor Nelson, 5'9" sophomore. Missed shot from the Spartans. Rebound down to Graham Deuster. Here comes Ray. Steps into a deep 3 right wing. That one off the side of the backboard. And the board down to the Spartans. The other way with it. Shot up and short. Put back is good. and that is Lance Kopecki. Rebounds his own miss and gets on the varsity scoreboard. Final 25 seconds. Raymond has it knocked away, tracked down in the backcourt by Deuster. He gets it to Bear Ray. Bear throws it inside to Zimba on the baseline. Braden back to Bear, double teamed and a hold call with 12 and a half seconds to go. Bulldogs will be on the road Thursday to O'Neill in what will be a tough matchup. And for Boyd County, it'll be another Niobrara Valley Conference opponent. They'll travel to CWC on Friday. They get into Bear Ray, catch and shoot three, top of the key. Banks it home for a West Plains Bank three. Bear Ray with 9 off the bench on 3 made threes. 55-35, and that will close it out. Boyd County on the road gets the 20-point victory over the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Your Tri-County Bank game final, it is 55-35, Spartans with the win.
No overpriced lawn services, no headache. Call on Stack Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Stack offers underground sprinkler systems, landscaping services, mowing, dethatching, seasonal cleanup, and more. Call or text 402-760-1808. Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Local news personalized with pictures. The Ainsworth Star-Journal, serving the community for more than 140 years. To subscribe or for assistance in promoting your business, contact the Ainsworth Star-Journal at 387-2844.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer soft-leg tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Rain System Construction, Millwright Services, dryer repair and support, crane and bucket truck services, and design planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Welcome you back on KBRB as the Boyd County Spartans get the win over Ainsworth, 55-35, as the Spartans improve to 6-5 on the season, and Ainsworth falls to 3-11. Ainsworth's only lead came at 1-0 as Boyd County was held scoreless the first 4 minutes of the game. The only point in the first 4 minutes was a Jackson Rucker free throw, and that's the only lead the Bulldogs had the entire game. Boyd County outscored the Bulldogs 10-2 the rest of the first quarter, and outscored Ainsworth 13-7 in the second to go up 23-10 at halftime. It was a 17-10 advantage for the Spartans in the third quarter to go up 20. Both teams scored 15 points in the fourth quarter. 55-35 is your final. It is our Tri-County Bank end of the game summary. If you're looking to buy a home, build a home, or refinance the home you have, the Tri-County Bank Home Mortgage Team is help here to get you into the home of your dreams. Go local with the Tri-County Bank because they aren't just your lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by one of their branches, Stewart Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill. Visit tcbhomemortgage.com. The Tri-County Bank is member FDIC and is an equal housing lender. Well, as we jump into our Buckles Automotive post-game show, Bulldogs win the girls' game tonight, 61-52. Spartans take the boys' game 55-35. Stewart girls on the road pick up a 30-24 victory at Chambers Wheeler Central, and the Stewart boys just wrapped up a 42-22 win over a pretty solid Renegade team that just knocked off Anselmo Myrna last week. But the Broncos go on the road, dominate CWC by 20 after losing an overtime game Thursday to Boyd County on the road, and then dispatching Neely Oakdale on Saturday. We have a doubleheader coming up on Thursday as we will have the Ainsworth girls and boys basketball teams at O'Neill. That'll be here on AM 14, FM 106.3. North Central will take on West Holt in an area matchup, 6 p.m. on FM 92 and the web. Well, as we hit our Buckles Automotive postgame show, let's run through the final statistics. Again, the big story, the rebound margin. Bulldogs did a marginally better job in the second half. They were out-rebounded 24-12 in the first half. Spartans with a 14-11 advantage in the second half to finish plus 15 on the glass at 38-20.